Yes, entirely we have. All right. So, quick recap. The Bullywood Castle was defeated. Y'all looted pretty well. I think the almost full stock of monocles are now in your possession. I think the whole world is okay. All right, cool.
I have 4.
You have 4. Quinn, I think, has 16 of them.
I have 4.
Okay. Yeah, Quinn found a stash of them.
I wrote down everything that I have.
Perfect.
A bag of them.
Perfect. But yeah, so then you guys looted. You guys did find the phasers, and y'all headed out. TJ was the first one to get there. He did not loot anything. And
Next we get Star Trek uniforms.
We need a roll.
yeah, next you guys are gonna get on a starship. It's gonna send you out to space.
We need a roll for initiative.
We will, yeah. I'm just doing a quick recap. And there's not realistically there's not going to be too much of an initiative on this one. I will entirely be upfront in the fact that there probably will not be many encounters. A lot of it will be like charisma, persuasion type things.
I have no charisma.
But
Well,
we still need
that's
a roll
your
for
fault.
initiative Where we know who wakes up first.
It's not my fault.
We can roll to see who wakes up first, and basically initiative will kind of be how we play it through, and depending on how people stick together, it'll also play that. As I mentioned earlier, Matthew, he went back to his house. He's not with the group in the inn, so he is not in this session. Also, because he's undead, he doesn't really have a use too much for going into a town outside of just information collecting. So, yeah. The next session he'll be back in. There'll be a fun little way that we bring all that stuff together. So, but yeah, we can go ahead and roll for initiative and figure out what kind of turn order we are dealing with. And then we will fade into. Would you get a 20?
19, and I have +3 initiative.
You're kidding me.
It's already starting. So help me.
I have a
Wait,
14
and
plus 4, so I have an 18 in total.
She has a 23. She
You're
rolls
not
a
gonna 19?
23. Wimpy out here freaking trucking people.
No, I'm asking because I got a 19 the second you were saying that.
Are you
Are
serious?
you joking with me?
I got a 21. 21 it is.
Wimpy, whenever I'm rolling, can you please just say a high number again, please?
Quinn, you said 21?
I'll just call all your rolls before they hit.
Yeah, I'll tell you when I'm rolling.
Now one.
Hey Myra, look, you rolled a 30.
Yeah! About time.
Let's go!
Did you say a 3?
Like, oh, my.
That's 30.
Yeah,
How'd you
3.
get a 30?
Yeah,
She doesn't
30.
have plus 10 initiative.
She does now.
They gave her 30. She deserves it. She has not been first in any of these. Trial is wrong with her.
Always been within the first 3 or 4.
If anyone wants to know,
I've not
I
been
got it.
first ever.
My number was 21.
Yes, yeah, I got it. I got you.
Your number is
Wait,
1.
what's my look?
21.
I don't know. You guys gotta look. Well, Bubba, what did you get?
I got a
75.
for 14, so 18 in total.
So 19 plus 3. Wait, that means me and Wimpy are at a stinking tie.
What?
19.
Oh, you got a. Oh gosh.
Yes, we both have plus 3 initiative.
Right, but you rolled a 19. She rolled a 20.
No, she rolled a 19.
19.
Oh, okay.
Because
So
I
you
was
both
like,
at
wait,
22s.
how did you do that at the same time?
He asked me if it was a 20, and I said no, it's not a 20, it's a 19.
Oh, okay. So you guys both got 22.
Alright, hold on.
So what you're saying is we need to
I
roll
didn't get 22. Wait, are you?
Open the dice back again.
That'd be nice.
Let's roll at the same time with the 3,
Wait,
2, 1.
Well, look, the nat 20.
Too late.
I got a 15.
Oh.
You got a 15?
Yes, I got 15 plus
I got a
3.
So you'll go first. Or at least go before
You
me.
say you got a 7?
I'll go before you. But I don't think I'm first. I think Bubba got higher. Didn't you?
Nope.
No one got a 20 this round?
Quinn got a 21 total. And then TJ, what was your second roll?
My second roll was a 15 plus 3, so
18. And then Wimpy's was a
13 plus 3.
so 16.
Yep.
sounds right.
They got me some leche.
So the tiebreaker put him first,
Mm-hmm.
but we both initially got a 19 plus 3.
Yup. So the order will be TJ, Wimpy, Quinn, Bubba, and then Myra. I'm waiting for Myra to just go, send me my freaking dice. I want to get rid of these stupid rolls.
Cray, send her stinking dice.
Yeah.
Because I'm tired of her getting bad rolls. Every time she tries to do something innocent and she just gets butchered by the rolls. Every time.
Can I pet gets her hand chopped off by a loose?
Wait, hold up. Wait, what did you just?
When Boss Lady's playing, Boss Lady should roll for Myra. She gets better rolls.
Oh yeah. Not once across the
Yeah,
bridge.
better rolls with ones across a bridge,
Well, she
like
either
me.
gets really, really good rolls or really, really bad rolls. She doesn't usually get.
I feel bad.
Yeah. I'm just, realistic with my rolls.
You keep saying that you believe us, but then you keep making these snide comments like, oh yeah, I don't really believe y'all.
It's a fun topic to poke at.
Make up excuses.
Don't
We're
worry,
here
Cray.
for you.
Everyone has this. Everyone goes through this.
We believe you, Cray.
We're totally not laughing.
Cray, don't you think if I was gonna make any rolls better, it would have been on the bridge?
Nope.
When we
Because that would be the most convincing to say that it's not a good roll, so that all the other rolls, where wouldn't I have said that the bridge rolls would have been good?
And see,
So.
I just walked across the bridge like a normal person, so I got to roll.
Exactly. All right.
where did I put the stinking
No.
pencil?
There goes Quinn again.
There goes.
Okay. All
There we
right.
are. Into
Okay.
the mist we go.
Yes,
He's
indeed.
nice and fat like me.
Wow.
We're matching. We're
I-
both deadly and
Into the mist we go, and into the knife world we go.
no, my knife is black.
Uh,
Besides, I'm not white. I'm Native American. There's a difference.
wait. Never mind. I'm not unpacking that one. I'm happy for you and your black knife.
Please don't unpack it. I just packed all my stuff.
The Europeans committed genocide against my race.
Okay. All right. Yeah. This will be going on YouTube. So let's keep a lot of the, that kind of stuff, like to minimum maybe, like dial to 2 maybe.
Within this first 60 seconds.
Every 5 minutes you can make one, joke. I don't know. Anyways, so into the mist we go. And everybody, I guess we'll be getting it. No, I don't want to see a 20. So help me. Is it a 5? No, you did not roll a 20.
A 2.
Oh, a 2.
I rolled
Okay,
a 2.
look at that. See. I think that's how she does it. She sits there and just rolls for the sake of just having fun, and then it kicks all the bad rolls out. Yeah, exactly.
I roll like while I'm waiting for my turn because it's fun to
Myers.
watch it.
I rolled Myers dice and got it too.
Look, it's fun. It's fun.
Oh, yeah. Well, especially if it's just a tap. You just.
And if you keep tapping, it'll stay in the air.
Oh gosh. Oh goodness gracious. All right. Before we get off topic and off track again, so the first to wake up is TJ. So you are going to. Are you playing as your new character Evan?
Is Aaron in his own room or is he sharing with Wimpy again?
Aaron is actually in his own room currently.
Okay.
I think everybody got individual rooms.
Yeah, everybody got their own room.
We'll go with Evan. We'll go with Evan just to kind of introduce him into the sing and let people kind of get to know him better before we do it.
Okay, that sounds good. All right, so in that case, then, go ahead and kind of give a little synopsis of Evan, and then give us
What does
a
this
quick
mean?
so a quick little overview of what Evan kind of like is, what he does, what might have brought him to this town, and what he might possibly be doing within this town.
So, Evan he was an orphan. He was adopted by the circus. He spent most of his whole life there, pretty much. He learned how to dance with blades on a chain. I mean, a chain whip, which has a kunai on the end of a whip. He's a circus performer. He quite recently, in fact, stopped. Wanted to venture out and explore the world and figure out more about himself and dance on a large stage with friends he makes along the way. And he is currently in the town trying to find work.
Okay. So, as Evan kind of enters into this town's walking around, it is a rather bustling city. And what is the? We'll say that he steps into
A tavern or something.
Yeah, he stops into a tavern type of place that is called Piggly Squigglies. And how does the interaction go? There seems to be not a cashier type of person, but a tavern keeper, or a bartender. What would you like to do?
Can I roll for perception on like investigating like the around me, so I kind of know what kind of place it is?
Go ahead.
I got a 5. And would that be investigation or?
It'd be perception if you're trying to roll for
give me
perception.
1 second. I got to pull up.
You gotta pull up Evan's.
Evan's sheet pulled up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be an armor for this.
Evan starts at level 1, right?
Evan will be starting at level 1, yes.
Are we all at level 1?
No.
No?
No, not anymore.
We're on level 2?
No.
Did we level up?
Give me 1 second. I'm working on it.
You all caught a very rare sickness and have to stay in bed for the whole session. And out of the mist we go. This whole session is just TJ walking around trying to find a job.
There's Evan, the Enderkin. Sorry, I had to figure out where the thing saved.
Mm-hmm.
It's saved in a weird place. I'm trying to open it right now.
Snake recently renamed Local Menace. My kid might listen to it, by the way.
Oh. I didn't fully hear what Wimpy was saying,
Can
but
you
something
please
was
just
renamed.
work for me.
I heard something about
Snake?
Menace.
Yeah, Snake and a Menace was being renamed. I'm just...
Said that they might take me up on my offer for them to spectate D&D.
Oh!
Okay, Craig, I have a question. Are you able to open the Evan file? Because it will not let me.
Oh yeah, because you're on your phone. You can't have your Evan
Where's
file.
the Evan? Oh, the text file?
Yeah.
I don't think that has any stats in it, though.
It doesn't.
Oh, so we don't have stats for Evan yet.
thought
Walk
I
here and
you.
find them stuff after a
I
hangover
thought
last
I
night.
had some.
All right. Well, for the sake of rolling, everything will be a +1. Just be a blanket one, and then we'll get all that squared away for the next session. All right. So your perception is +1.
Higher because I know it is a +5. His dexterity. His dexterity is a +5,
No.
and then his
For this-
acrobats is like whatever it was.
So for the sake of we don't have the stats to prove it, then everything goes to +1, just like what I was going to do with Joey when he didn't give me his stats. So I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying for the sake of this session and the fact that we don't have the actual sheet, then everything's a +1.
Yeah, I understand. It's cool. So he got a 6.
So we got 6. So as you walk into Piggly Squigglies, it is a little bright outside. Your eyes are having a little bit difficult time adjusting, and the bartender, the barkeep, over to the side notices you and notices you look a little unique, and starts off by going, "Hey, ha! What brings you in here?"
I'm looking for work.
Looking for work? What kind of work? Kind of cleaning your glasses.
Well, I'm a circus performer.
You're a circus, but I don't know if I got any work for you here in the Piggly Squigglies. But you ever tried freelancing?
Dancer.
You're a dancer.
I'm freelancing. Yeah, I do dances and I pull out my blades with these.
Alright, boy, I don't know. This tavern can get a little rowdy. You start pulling some blades out while you're doing your dances. I don't know. You might catch some weird looks. But what may I have to ask, just for liability reasons? What kind of dancing do you do? Have done?
To music.
Okay. So I don't know you at all. I'm gonna be rather blunt with this question here. Just trying to help figure out if I can get you a spot here in the tavern. We are looking for some entertainment. You're dancing to music. Are we talking like, exotic dancing, line dancing, interpretive dancing, like
It's blade dancing.
play dancing?
Blade.
Oh, blade
Sword
dancing.
blade.
Blade dancing. I'll be honest, I've never seen a blade dancer. I've stayed in this town of shoot. Nomekop. That's where we're at, by the way. I've stayed in this town of Nomekop for all of my life, so you have to explain a little further what blade dancing is. The only dancing I know is like inspirational stuff like that. Whip some like ribbons around. Ceremonial where you wear all the garbs. Got a couple people that have done that.
So, out of context, is there a lot of people like near where I am? Is there like room for me to like do a demonstration by chance?
You can roll for an investigation if you wanted to, or you can roll for another perception to see if you have enough room to demonstrate.
I got an 11 plus 1, so 12.
Okay, so you're just walking inside. The the tavern doesn't seem overly packed. There's a few people that are off in a couple corner tables hanging out. There is a small little kind of shopping area. So there's a couple people walking through there, but probably not the best place to demonstrate, although you could step outside and demonstrate if you wanted to.
Can I ask him to... Well, I asked him to step outside to where I can demonstrate.
Okay.
Do I have
And
to roll for performance or acrobatics?
performance, which again will just be a +1.
Okay. I got a 16 plus 1, so 17.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. All right, so how does this blade dance go?
It's a series of like spins and flips and like using the blades to kind of like move myself and just kind of just dancing with the blade.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Well, the barkeep.
Imagine like like hitting on top kind of thing.
Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. So you finished up, and the barkeep goes, "Whoa! You know, I've never seen that before, and I gotta say that I am impressed. I am very impressed. I don't think it's good for inside the Piggly Squiggly, but you are more than welcome to hang out front here, and I'll go. I can get you like a box or something, and we can see if you make any money, you know, from donations. Just please don't cut or hurt anybody if they're trying to come into the store.
No, I won't.
Okay, if you do, it's on you. You're paying their medical bills. And
I like pop off one tiny molecule of one strand of hair off of the side of his head. See?
Of the barkeep's head?
Yeah, just one little bit of hair.
Wait, so you're swinging and you cut a piece of his hair off?
Yeah, just one.
Okay. All right.
That'd be a performance check.
No, that's fine. That's fine. So then the barkeep, as he's saying all of this, gets his little bit of hair lopped off. Very quickly goes, that was a little close for comfort. And you know what? On second thought, I don't think being out here is going to be a good spot for you. You might want to try next door. You might want to try next door. I don't know. I've heard that Willie's Wild Whackers and More may be okay with possibly dying from watching a performance, but yeah, no, I didn't expect you to get that close to me. Now I have to go get a haircut because you ruined my fade. So you're just gonna have to go.
That was me pointing out.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was it. That was his favorite hair. That was his favorite
Okay,
hair.
my turn's over, right?
Yeah, and so you head on down the road looking for more work after unfortunately getting turned away from having sharp knives and almost killing the person you're trying to get employed by. And with that, we turn to Wimpy. What would you like to start your turn as?
Well, of course, waking up, going ahead and heading down to the bottom floor to get some breakfast from Tom before,
Okay.
and waiting for other people to wake up since there's still other people in the party.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for perception for me.
Okay. I got a 16. I have plus 3.
16 plus 3. That's okay. I'll still give y'all shit for it, but okay. So as you get up, you get out of bed. You start making your way down the stairs into the main area. You do feel not tired, but more invigorated. You feel livelier. You feel stronger, and what has happened is you have leveled up not once, but twice. In which case, you will get to distribute 5 points across your strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, and wisdom, as you would like. You can get 5 total. So you can put 2 in one area, 3 in the other, stuff like that.
Alright, does my HP increase at all?
Your what?
Does my HP increase at all?
Yes, your HP would increase. We'll do by 4 points.
4?
Yeah.
Okay, so then I'm at 17. And then I'll go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and put 4 points into strength and 1 into dexterity, since those are what I use most in combat.
Okay.
Is that going to increase my bonuses at all, or is my bonuses always stay the same around the board?
The bonuses should increase slightly. What are the new numbers?
Hold on, I haven't actually opened. I'm still looking at my old sheet, so let me take a look real quick. Let me pull up the Google Doc.
Got that. Why do I not have? Okay, that's odd. All right. Oh, those are, hold on. Those are stats. So I need. Let's do this. Okay. So I will say also, so that everybody else can kind of prepare. Everyone else that has already been on the adventure, so Bubba, and Myra, and Quinn, you all did level up as well twice. So the same thing will apply. You get 5 points that you can apply across your base stats, and then your HP will go up by 4.
Aaron didn't level up, did he?
Aaron did, but you're not using Aaron right now, so.
Okay. Just double checking.
Yup.
I'm supposed to be able to edit this, right?
Should be able to, yeah. I'm getting ready to get into it to make sure, because you should. Everything I shared with should have the editor ability. So if it's not doing that, then it means.
Everybody's level 3, right?
Yes, everybody would be level 3 currently.
Okay. Because I can put mine, because I think I get like different. I get archetype, ranger archetype things for leveling up through things.
Let's see. Yeah, I think you have to do the open with Google Docs once you pull it up, Wimpy, and then you should be able to. Good gosh.
Give that a shot.
All right, well, that might not be the best way to do that.
Oh yeah. That looks like it's gonna work.
Okay.
Just waiting for it to load properly.
Okay. Let me know if it doesn't load properly. Because I can go in and I can actually edit what's going on.
Said our hit points go up 4, right?
Correct, yes.
Yeah.
So you said you're adding your points to your strength and dexterity?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So I see everything except the number.
Okay, got you, yeah. So just let me know. So you have 5 total that you can use. How much do you want your strength to go up by?
I want my strength to go up by 4 and my dexterity to go up by 1.
Okay, got you. So we'll go ahead and do that. So will give your strength increase. That'll give you a +1 on strength now as a bonus. And then your dexterity will stay at a +3. Your hit points are now 17. You are now level 3. Let's see here. Okay. All right. And let's see here. I think there are a couple other things that you gain access to by becoming a level 3, but we can handle that at a later date.
I gotcha.
Okay.
And then we'll add my additional spell from my scroll to my actual spell, and that my staff will have its ability, right?
Yes, staff will have the ability. The let's see. What was the name of the spells that we had? Alright, we'll get all that sorted. Alright. So you feel invigorated, feel stronger. You come walk down, you take a seat at the bar. Tom walks up and goes, "Well, good morning. How are you?"
I'm feeling pretty good this morning, Tom.
You looking nice and
Go ahead.
shiny.
We'll go ahead and whatever meat you have available for this morning. If you have eggs,
Yeah.
eggs would be good. And don't really have anything to do today, so how about some mead?
Oh, starting it off early.
We'll just do one. We'll just do one for now. That's not
Alright.
gonna be enough to even get me buzzed, but you've got some good meat, Tom. I gotta be honest.
Well, you sure you don't want no tea? I think I saw that lady that did her own tea. I think I saw that lady that had her own tea when y'all came in. She wasn't looking so good.
I only drink tea for medicinal purposes, Tom. I never drink it for whatever that lady drinks it for.
Fair enough. All right. So I go make you some. You like bacon? You want like a slab of ham? What you feeling? I got the eggs. I got you on the eggs. Eggs and the meat.
Give me a big piece of ham.
All right.
Big piece of ham.
And he walks back into the back room, and you hear a sound, and a couple minutes, or about a minute goes by, and you can hear that sound of your ham. The smell of not bacon, but the cooking starts to waft its way out into the main area. Let's see, I want this opened up. All right. Is there anything else that you'd like to do?
I'm just waiting for Tom to come out with my breakfast and to see if everybody else is going to come down for breakfast.
Cool. Sounds good. In that case, that's where we'll leave you. And we will slide over to Mr. Quinn, who has patiently been waiting. How do you wake up, good sir?
I'm first trying to figure out how to edit my character sheet.
Yeah, I don't. I was looking at that, and I think the only way you can edit it through Google Drive is on Google Docs, and apparently Google Docs is, not the greatest. Who would have guessed?
I think I have your character on my D&D Beyond, Quinn, if you want me to do that for you.
And I'm trying to transfer it to mine so I can edit it in the future.
I've already did mine. If you want me to send it to you, Cray, or
If you want to send it to me, sure.
I'll set it up later, I guess. First things first, we get point things, right? Put towards our character abilities and stuff.
Yeah, you get 5. So, what would you like to increase? I'll go ahead and increase your health. That goes up by 4.
Actually, give me 1 second. how many hit points do we get as well?
So you get 4 HP increase, and then you'll get 5 points across your base stats. So like strength, dexterity, constitution, intel, wisdom, and charisma.
Okay, so I get 4 across my base. Okay.
5.
Well, I'm gonna be smart about this, which my intelligence is 0, so probably not that smart.
Whoops.
I'm gonna take. So I can upgrade my strength, right?
Mm-hmm.
So can I upgrade? Can I use 3 to upgrade that?
Yep. Okay.
And can I put 1 for my intelligence?
3 and 1, and then you got 1 extra. You got one more point you can use.
Alright, I get 5. Okay. Put that towards my intelligence, so I have 2 on both.
Okay.
So I just have to 2. So 2 plus in intelligence and 2 in strength.
Yeah, 3 in strength and 2 in intelligence.
What?
You said because you put 3 into strength, and then 2 in
but it's
intelligence.
-1.
Right. So what that does is the -1. So your strength bumps from 9 to 12, which takes the -1 and turns it into a 0. And then your intelligence bumped from 11 to 13, which kept it at a +1.
So now it's been upgraded to a +1. Okay.
Yeah. So now you don't have anything that's actually a minus.
So strength has nothing going towards it. Now it's just 0.
Right.
And intelligence is +1. Correct?
Yeah. Correct.
Well, at least it's not a -1 for strength, so I can at least get a 20.
Exactly. This is a good thing.
Good. Well, I guess I'll wake up.
Okay. All right.
And,
You want?
head downstairs.
Okay.
Can I do a perception check on my way down?
Yeah. By all means. The more perception checks, the better.
Well,
All right. So as you come out of your room, you are also on the second floor. So you pop out, and you do see Miss Caitlin down at the bar. You do also see Tom walk back into the back room. And after a few minutes, you do start to smell that aroma as you come down the stairs. Where would you like to sit? Would you like to sit at your own table? Sit at the bar next to Wimpy? Or I'm sorry, next to Caitlin?
actually, I have a question.
Okay.
Do I have to sit down? Can I go ahead and go back there and help Tom cook?
You could. You could definitely attempt to. You're gonna have to roll for charisma persuasion.
Okay. Charisma and persuasion? So 2?
Not just persuasion.
Just persuasion. Okay.
Yeah, because that uses charisma.
Okay. I got a 6. You hear me?
Yeah, I'm able to hear you. What'd you get?
You heard what I said?
I did not hear the number, no.
I got a 6.
A 6. All right. So you go ahead. You start walking into the back room. You start to see Tom. You know, he's cooking up a storm. There's a couple little shakers, kind of just magically, just floating around, shaking, putting some stuff here, putting some stuff there, on top of these eggs. And Tom kind of turns his left and he goes, whoa! He goes, boy, what are you doing back here? This is for the owner, the shopkeep. What's up? You look shiny, by the way.
Thank you. Can I help you do a bit of cooking? So when everyone else gets up, we have things ready.
Huh?
I'll tell you what, that fox is gonna be hungry.
Oh yeah. I could believe that. I stocked up on carrots too for that rabbit one. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna let him juice him himself, but we'll see how that goes. But what you got? What you got for cooking skills? Yeah, I didn't know you was a cook.
I know how to cook an eel, and I think I found some. Pretty sure I found some books on cooking. Didn't I?
I don't remember if you got any books on cooking. I know that there weren't any books in the. Oh, maybe there was.
I collected some sort of cooking book. That's what I remember.
Okay, so you all right? So you have a cookbook.
Matteo gave Clive a cookbook.
Oh, okay, got you. So you have a cookbook. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Do you want to pull that out and show it to him?
Yes.
All right. So as you pull that out, go ahead and roll for persuasion.
I got a 2.
Oh man.
I got good boop.
So you pull out your cookbook, and Tom goes, "Ooh, you got one. That's a dusty one. My. I remember when I first got that one. That's yeah. Are you able to read the title for me? Looks like it's in some funny language.
Do I roll to read that?
Yeah, you can do that. Let's see. Your language
What
is
goes towards it?
do let's see. Do your investigation.
Investigation.
Yeah, it should be a +2.
+2, so I got a 11.
Okay, you got an 11. All right, so you take a look down at it. You aren't able to make it out entirely, but you are able to notice that the first word, you've seen it before, and it translates to babies. And you look up to Mr. Tom, and you let him know this. You let him know that all you can really make out is that first letter, the first word, and it looks like it says babies. So Tom, after hearing this, he responds with, "Well, I'm impressed you knew that word, because what you don't know is that cookbook there actually says baby's first cookbook. So it's definitely a good starting point. Definitely a good starting point."
I've done some cooking in my world, but I don't know the ingredients in this world.
Yeah. Well, here, let's see, because it ain't just you two the ones that are here. So more help the merrier. And as he says that, his cooktop expands, and an area opens up past him. He pulls a pan off of the rack in front of him and pops it down and starts pointing to a basket and goes, that there's the eggs. I'm gonna put you in charge of the eggs outside of this one. I'm making this one special. But we'll see how you do with the eggs, and then we'll move from there.
Okay. Do I have to roll something to crack the eggs?
I'm sorry?
What?
What?
Do I have to roll to crack the eggs or something?
No.
What?
No. Egg cracking's pretty straightforward for right now. But that is also where we're going to leave you, as you're back there cooking. And so we'll slide over to Michelle Bubba. How do you wake up?
Okay. I'd like to wake up, take a perception of the room and outside.
Okay.
Head downstairs.
All right. Go ahead and roll perception.
It's 19 plus 6. 25.
19 plus 6. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
All right. So.
And that's before I change any sets.
Right. Yeah. So that'll be something we want to look at as well. But as you as you pull everything up, you're getting up out of your bed. You are noticing that the clouds are at a distance that they should be. You're not up in the clouds anymore. Your ears are able to pick up on movement, and your nose is able to pick up on the sweet aromas that are coming out from the main area of the inn itself. And as you look outside, you do see a rather busy street as the sun comes further and further up, and you are definitely 100% in a town, but not the original town that you were in the first time. This is a different one from what you know.
Okay. Is there anything like for me to take with me in the room or whatnot, or no?
So this is your room. Right now you have your stuff that is in there. There is a bed. There's like a little dresser that is got a mirror on top of it. There's a small chair in the corner for putting on your shoes and such like that, or other things. I don't know if Haragons wear shoes. They probably are pretty big. But yeah, that's about it. Right now, the room itself is rather bare, but it is your room, so anything in there is usable by you,
Okay.
and it's stuff that you brought in.
Okay. I'd like to go downstairs.
Okay. So you open up your door, and you stand out there on the balcony. You see Caitlin sitting down at the bar. You do see Clive work his way back into the kitchen area, and you're able to pick up on a conversation that happens there. And as you walk down, where would you like to sit?
I'd like to sit at the bar.
Okay. All right. So as you sit at the bar, Wimpy, if there's anything that you would like to say, or Bubba, if you'd like to say anything to Caitlin, now would be the time.
And Carrot?
Yeah. What's up? Kaylin, did you wake up feeling a little like different this morning?
I just envisioned Wimpy just like. Wimpy.
No.
Yeah, right. Oh, there we go.
I did. I did. Any reason why?
Because it just felt weird. Because it just feels weird. That makes sense. It's like I had a really good night of sleep that I haven't had in a while.
Awkward.
I don't think Wimpy's internet's being very kind to her right now.
I don't think so.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you got a little bit of the robo, but you're okay. It's still understandable.
Yeah.
We heard yeah. I don't know. You might be breaking up. All right. Well, as you guys are having this conversation, Tom does come out with Caitlin's food and sees carrots, or sees Sir Roderick, and is like, oh, hey, hello, sir. You are looking glowing as well as everyone else. How are you doing today?
I'm doing
I'm doing pretty good. Let me get this lady her ham and eggs that she's requested in this wonderful dunk. He puts down a wonderful, not a cup, not a mug, but an extravagant drinking horn full of mead. He goes, this is some of the finest mead we've got. Because y'all did a great thing for me. You brought Snuggles back. So I'm treating you this morning. Is there anything I can get you?
I think I'll have a glass of that.
Oh, okay. All right, y'all can hear me now.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, we can.
I think I'll have a glass of mead this morning.
Oh, you going for the mead there, boy?
Wow, Carrots was drinking something other than carrots.
I know, and I went and bought all them new carrots and everything this morning.
Oh, lovely. Now they're gonna go bad because Carrots decided to change its mind for once.
See, if I know that, this is why I can't have nice things.
Can I get something from the back to Tom?
Sure. What do you
Hey,
say?
Tom,
Yeah.
how many of these eggs do you want me to crack?
That depends. How many you cracked already?
Crack like 20?
You cracked 20 eggs? You telling me you know how to cook? You done cracked 20 eggs? Yeah, don't crack no more, man. Cook all that up. You know how to scramble them?
Yes, I do.
Alright, we're gonna do that. You're gonna throw a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper in there, and yeah, we'll call that a day. If anybody wants like
Okay.
any other toppings, we'll just throw them in. But yeah, stop at 20.
Okay. I'll start cooking them. Scramble them.
And as he ends that conversation, he kind of turns to the two at the bar and he goes, "Man, I'm gonna need to get more chickens with that kid back there."
I wouldn't have let him cook in the first place, Tom.
Listen.
I don't think he's a good cook.
How long y'all been near him? I ain't been near him, but I'm a little bit more open, you know. Y'all seen what I did with the window? I got a little bit of ability, so I figured give him a shot.
Every time I'm near him, I can always tell I'm near him when I smell the smell of burnt corn.
What? Burnt corn?
He calls it popcorn.
Oh, I've made that a couple times. It's tough to get right. It's tough to get right, especially when you making it on magic stoves. They're finicky when it comes to the heat.
So Tom, where are we?
Oh, well, I decided, we weren't necessarily going too terribly far, but my next stop was in this town that we like to call Nomekop. You ever heard of Nomekop?
Unfortunately, I haven't until just now.
Oh, all right. Well, I think you'll like it. It's got a lot of good. It's kind of small, but it's got a little bit of everything. So I think you guys seem like you hauled in a decent bit. So I figure y'all enjoy yourself a day.
Do you know where I could sell some diamonds?
What are you trying to sell? Ooh, you got some diamond? You sure you don't want to keep them for no lady rabbits?
I keep a couple. I found a few.
A couple? Ooh, he keeping a couple. Okay, all right. You never know. There's some peoples out there, and I'll say, I come across some traveling peoples that they like the shinies, so it might be worth holding on. You never know. You never know when a shiny object will save your life. But yeah, there's a bank that's in town, and they have a currency swap or currency exchange where, you adventurers, they understand that y'all don't find dollar bills lying around on the ground, so they kind of help you out a little bit with some of it. But if you got like items or oddity weird things, you might want to go over to the Shiite shop.
Okay. I'll definitely check those places out.
I wish y'all the best. I mean, realistically, y'all should have fun though. This is a nice little area. I tried to find one that was a little bit more peaceful. You guys seemed like you'd seen some stuff when you got back. Got back real fast.
Yeah.
So with that, we're gonna have Clive come out from behind, or from the back room, with big old pot of eggs. And Tom goes, "Hey, you know, I never seen 20 eggs cooked at one time, but my gosh, I'm glad you found a bowl for them. Go ahead, set them down here on this counter, and that should be all we need egg-wise for the rest of the people." And then he went, and I'm gonna be giving eggs away. All right. And with that, we're going to end Bubba's turn and move on to. I'm sorry.
I said, sorry I cooked so many.
Hey, I didn't give you no limit. You just asked the question. I told you that. Okay, that's enough. So it's good. They'll get eaten. If anything, I just give them to Snuggles. Snuggles love eggs. Snuggles be loving the eggs. All right, we'll slide over to Miss Myra. How are you waking up? What is you seeing? What do you want to do?
I guess I just like to walk out and do a perception check on everything.
Okay. All right. La da dee. Oh, not 20! Suck on my bad rolls!
I got a +4 on perception of both.
There you go. See? So, 24. You are able to perceive all kinds of things. You are able to perceive when you get up out of your bed, you take a look out the window. You do notice that there is that bustling town outside. And you do notice that the sunshine is rather bright. You don't see a lot of dark areas within looking out the window within this town. Everything looks kind of nice and light. You do walk out onto the second floor balcony. You see Sir Roderick, Caitlin, Tom, as well as Clive now bringing out the eggs and having them, putting them down onto the bar. You do see that there's a conversation that's being struck up, and you do see a mug is the best way probably, or actually no, I'm sorry, the drinking horn. You see the very unique looking horn with liquid in it next to Caitlin. And you see Tom start walking back into the back and comes out with another drinking horn and sets it next to Sir Roderick. Where would you like to sit as you come down the stairs?
And they're both at the bar, right?
They're both at the bar. Clive is back behind the bar with Tom.
Okay. Okay, I'll sit next to one of them, I guess. I don't know which. It don't matter whichever.
Okay.
And so Tom.
Yeah. What's up? You looking glowing?
I've noticed that I have this hat that has your name on it.
Oh? What's it look like?
I'm gonna pull out the hat and show him the worn straw hat.
And as you do this, you see his eyes kind of get a little wide. He kind of stares at it. And you hear him, and he goes, "My word. Where did you find that?"
I found some crates over at the castle we got Mr. Snuggles from.
I thought I had lost that. That when I went out to look for Snuggles, there was a strong wind that kicked up and it knocked it off my head and blew it far enough I couldn't get it. I just could not keep up with it. You said you found it in a crate?
Yeah.
Well, I guess it landed in someone's hands. Well, I thank you very much for finding it. Do you want to keep it? I mean, it's really good for shade. Although you look like you might burn it. Not gonna lie.
I was going to return it back to you if you wanted it.
Oh, well, I thank you kindly. And he reaches out, grabs the hat, and walks over to a hook that's on the wall that is bare, and goes, "You are going right back in your spot." Thank you. I'm gonna start calling that my lucky hat. Would you like anything to eat, ma'am?
Well, you know what I like, Tom.
Oh, I do.
The fairy bread.
Oh, yeah. All right. I gotta go make that again. All right. Hold on. How many pieces you want this time?
Just two.
Just two? All right.
Can I follow Tom back there and ask him if he can teach me how to make it?
Yeah. So as he starts to do that, he kind of turns to Clive and he goes, "You want to learn something fun?
Yeah.
All right, you follow me. You make sure, grab that loaf of bread there on the counter. We'll go back here. I'll show you. I'll tell you more back in the back.
Yes, sir.
Is there anything else anybody else wants while I'm back here?"
Where's that ham, Tom?
Oh, the ham's right there in front of you. I put it down in front of you. I forgot.
I was paying attention.
That's all right. It's okay. It happens. Sometimes you get inside your head. It's all right.
Tom, can I get some carrot slices grilled?
You want all right? Grilled carrot slices. All right. How many you want?
I can take care of that one, Tom. Don't worry.
Plateful, please.
You want a plate full. All right. And he turns to Clive and goes, "Yeah, you are dealing with those because those are simple. You just don't cut yourself."
I will not.
And they slide back into the back. Quinn, go ahead and roll for dexterity.
Dexterity. Okay. Dexterity.
You said what?
Oh, checking out my thing real quick.
Oh, gotcha. Ooh.
Craig,
Yeah.
please look at general stat.
Look at the what?
Please look at general stat at the GIF I just posted.
Oh, dexterity, there it is. It's a +3. So
To level up, do you have an additional dexterity?
Oh.
I
Let's
got a
see.
21.
Ooh, very nice. Let me see here. Let me do this.
I'm happy.
So his dexterity is +3 right now.
Yeah. Are we increasing the? You said something about potentially increasing the bonuses.
Yeah. So if they get above certain numbers, then that does increase the bonus. So his is a 16. So I think 16 is the threshold where it hits +3. So yeah, you said you got a 21?
21, because that's the +3.
There you go. All right, so you chop those carrots so wonderfully and majestically that that Tom actually has a hard time making the fairy bread, because he's mesmerized at how quick you're able to shoot the carrots and throw them into your pan and grill them up. While he's buttering a piece of toast and then dumping so many sprinkles on it, it's unreal.
Make sure you put extra sprinkles on that, Tom.
Yes, ma'am. I don't know how you can get too many of these things on here, but do you want more sprinkle or more bread?
All the above.
All right. And he leans over and he slices another slice of bread and he sets it next to it. And you see him kind of look over at Clive, or Clive notices that he looks over at Clive and he kind of make eye contact, and he kind of gives him like a, oh my gosh, kind of a look while he's just packing on these sprinkles, and there's some frosting in there to make it stick. And as the carrots all get grilled, Clive throws those onto a plate, and the 2 pieces of fairy bread come out. And like, all right, because when you give that to Mr. Rabbit Man, I'm gonna give this to the fairy, and then I'm gonna contemplate why they even made this meal exist. They come out and set their food down in front of
I think that's the good one for him.
the which what?
I know.
Oh no. But Tom comes up in front of Myra and goes, "Here you go, ma'am. Here's your fairy glitter dust bread. I'm not gonna lie, I feel ashamed every time I make this.
Much appreciated, Tom.
You're more than welcome, ma'am. You're more than welcome." And Mr. What's your name again?
Sir Roderick.
Oh yeah, okay.
Just call him Carrot. It's easier to
I
remember.
call him Bunny Man.
Oh, Bunny Man. Okay. I'm gonna go with Carrots. It is a little simpler, if that's all right. I mean, they give you nicknames. I don't know if you like the nicknames.
I don't care.
All right. I'll call you Carrots.
Just don't call me late for supper. I'll be happy.
We'll see what happens. I don't have a dinner bell, so you might show up late. What about the other one? Hey, what's your name? The one that you was helping me in the back.
Clive?
Clive. Okay. Like a clove of garlic, but like with an I?
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
And go
okay.
figure my last name's Culinary, so.
Oh, culinary. All right, that explains the knife work. All right, we'll give that to Carrots over there, and I gotta go run some errands, so I'll make sure and I'll answer any last minute questions about the area, and then I'll leave you. I'll be on your way. I am gonna have to lock the inn up because, like I said, I gotta run some errands, so I have to kind of shoo you out.
You got a map of the town, Tom?
Map of the town. Well, let me see if I can draw one up here. And he pulls out a napkin, puts it down, and starts drawing.
Now, this is very important. Is it a cloth napkin or a paper napkin?
This is a cloth napkin.
Nice.
And he pulls a little pen out of his pocket. And it looks like one of those little space pens that you can write upside down with. And he starts drawing these lines, and you notice that he's not really drawing a whole lot. And he's putting kind of little symbols around, and hands the finished napkin to Caitlin, and goes, that ought to do it. Realistically, it's a small area. There ain't a whole lot here, but what it lacks in size, it makes up for in inventory. It's probably the best way to describe it. But yeah, so yeah, you're here, right? So we're here. We don't move again until evening time. So that's that whole. He said, don't call him late for supper. If he's late for supper, he's here. He's gonna live here. Yeah, but that's the map. So there you go.
Thank you very much, Tom.
He's very welcome. Anything else I can get for anybody? Obviously, I'll let y'all eat. I'll hang out while y'all eat. Because I ain't about to just put food in front of y'all and then go, all right, get out, get out.
I would like to know
Tom.
what the name of the town we're at because
Oh, yeah. I told,
Write it.
I
Write
told.
it in.
Yeah, she was upstairs when you said the name.
Yeah. I told Carrots over there. So the place is called Nomekop. It's got a funny little ring to it. You ain't the first one to laugh for it.
Tom, I had a question.
Okay, what's your question?
Since you are a innkeeper and I know you sell things every now and then, can you explain what this coin is as I show him the special coins we got?
Okay. So he takes a look.
Because in my book it says it's a merchant coin, but in the description those pages are ripped out, so I don't know exactly what it is.
Oh, yeah. Well, he looks down at that coin and he goes, yeah. I've seen a couple people with them before here, actually, in this place. But what they do, I know they're sought after, but I don't think you can sell them. I didn't know too much about them till probably about 3 years ago when I came here. There was a new shop that popped up, and they were talking about how they didn't take normal currency. They didn't have any care for it, but instead they took like this weird kind of special thing. So I never saw one. Apparently you find them or you can trade for them. I never had the opportunity.
Okay. Thank you, Tom, for your time.
You're more than welcome. Here, take it back. You only need it. I don't want it.
Thank you, Tom.
How's your fairy bread?
it's doing very good. Yes,
I made it with a lot of love.
it's got significant amount of sprinkles.
Yeah, you said more sprinkles. I think I need to go buy more sprinkles. I need to put that on my list. What did you say, Quinn? Oh, yeah, he's gonna. All right. Well, as you guys enjoy your meals and your mead, Tom kind of motions is, hey, if y'all want more eggs, eat them up. Eat all the eggs. Chickens don't eat themselves, so someone's gonna have to eat
Not
the
sure
eggs.
chickens do. Chickens are
She'll
cannibals.
release their own eggs.
No.
They'll eat each other actually.
Yeah, actually, if a chicken dies, then the rest of the flock will generally eat the carcass of the dead one.
Chickens are cannibals.
Tom just stares at both of you, flabbergasted. Well, I don't want to know that fact anymore. So thank you for that.
You're welcome.
It's traumatized Tom.
I'm gonna probably have to buy more chickens because I was wondering why I was down to only a couple.
Well, also, if you have any pigs, don't keep them in with the chickens because the pigs will hunt down and eat the chickens.
Oh, so that would happen that one day. Okay, I thought something came and got me.
Hogs are carnivores, are cannibals too.
Did not know that. I didn't know it at
Hunt
all.
each other.
Huh?
Hogs won't hunt each other, but they will hunt anything smaller than themselves.
Okay, all right. So keep any like infants away from them.
Yes.
Oh, certainly.
Oh, certainly. Oh yeah. Yeah, jeez, right? Jeez. What does Tom know? All right, and with that,
I have a feeling Tom knows a lot more than we do.
Tom knows things, but Tom doesn't know all things.
Just saying, for anybody here, and this isn't from personal experience. This is from what I have heard. But apparently, humans taste a lot like borscht.
I did not even know that.
And on that note, I'm gonna go walk in the back and act like I never heard that.
Goodbye.
Cause I don't ever want. Well, you're an elf. You might have eaten human before, but we ain't judging. We ain't judging. And he kind of turns his head and like kind of waddles his way back into the back. And with that, we take a pause there, let you guys eat your foods, and turn back over to TJ, who has been searching for employment. All right, so you got turned down at your first place. What would you like to do?
I'm not near the. What is it? Salty Spittoon, am I?
Not entirely. The closest place that you are is a shop that is called Willie's Wild Whackers and More.
I would like to look in the window to see what it is.
Okay. All right, so go ahead and roll for investigation.
9 and give me 1 second because I did find my stat sheet in the chat.
Oh, okay, cool.
You said investigation?
Mm-hmm.
+1, so 10.
Okay, cool. So as you look in to this shop, you notice that there are a few people inside. You've got your shopkeep, and there's a lot of weaponry that is on the walls hanging up. There's also various varieties of weaponry, from swords to daggers to crossbows to bows to maces to random weird chair leg looking things to uniquely shaped devices that seem to baffle you a little bit.
Okay, so I go inside.
Okay. You go inside, and the shopkeep is currently waiting on another customer, but he does acknowledge that you come in, and he goes, Hi, thank you for coming in. I will be with you in a minute. Don't touch anything sharp, and if you want to test whack, let me know and I'll take you out back.
That was so great, actually. Evan just waves in acknowledgement and looks around. So, can I buy anything here?
So the shopkeep he kind of is talking, and he goes, "What? Yeah. Everything is on sale except for the stuff that doesn't have a price tag. And I do trade. I do barters. But it's gotta be special. All right, you gotta like equal value. Like I ain't traded no notes. I ain't traded no stickers. I ain't nothing like that. I'm just flat out. You give me a sword for a sword. You know, bonker stick for a whacker mallet. Stuff like that."
Okay.
And he turns and goes back to handling and finishing up with the customer he's currently working with. All right. So, what would you like to do while you're walking around looking at things?
Is there by chance another kind of like whip kind of weapon or a sword? Like a scimitar.
So you are able to, while you're looking around, notice an absolute vast variety. You do see a couple whips And you can go ahead and roll for an investigation again to see just
Start with
exactly.
dice. 17 plus 1 is 18.
Okay. Yeah, so you are able to identify a section that has a lot of whips. They seem to be mostly leather. You do see a couple that are like chain link type style, and at the very tips they do have some blades, and their length is roughly about 6 foot, and you don't really see anything that seems to be longer than that.
Okay. How much would those be? Do they have a price tag?
They do have a price tag, and currently the price tag is sitting at 600 gold.
Yay! And it only has 17 gold, period.
Time to start dancing.
I asked him if I can about work.
Okay.
Tell him my preferences.
Okay. So Willie gets done with the customer that he's dealt with, and as they're walking out, he comes walking up. And how does that conversation go? How do you ask?
Hey, I was told next door that you might be interested in services. Something about possibly almost dying or something like that. The guy next door was kind of weird.
Wait, which next door? You talking? You came from like the Piggly Squigglies?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that dude's odd. He's definitely the one that's a little touchy. You know, he's definitely embraces the Piggly side of that type of a store. But
Well,
what?
all I did was cut one of his hairs to show him how good I am with my swords, and he kind of freaked out.
Wait, hold on. So wait, you're telling me? Let me get this right, okay? Let me get this. So you showed off, right? But you attacked him in a sense, right? You didn't like attack him, but like you proved your skill by almost killing him.
No, do you got like something really, really small?
Listen, okay, I can't show you that. I don't know you well enough, but what exactly are we referring to as terms of like really, really small? Like I'm just trying to understand because I mean, all I'm trying to get at is that if you're attacking, like, and not necessarily attacking, but if you're showing off and you're like swinging weapons around and going wah wah, I mean, I don't know if you watch like any of these westerny movie things where they got the noon chukers, um, and they,
Oh,
you've
I've
ever
seen
seen
that
the
one.
one, yeah. So those are great when nobody else is around. But if you're like coming at somebody and you're like, wow, look at this great, and then you like almost rip their ear off, it's just like it's a natural response. To be a little bit
No.
afraid. So I probably
Well, I
understand.
came from a circus, so I thought it was normal.
Oh, you came from a sir. Okay, no, I see it now. I can see it. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Well, what circus are you from?
I am from the dark circus. You know, the greatest show on earth.
The Dark Sir. I didn't realize that came to the overworld.
What do you mean?
Well, I heard stories like growing up about the Dark Circus, but it was one of them like fable things, and they said it mainly they stayed in this other realm, which is part of the reason why it was called a Dark Circus. Was it wasn't like it never came to this overworld realm, but with you here saying that you were in that circus, maybe they needed money.
No, we live on in the same realm. We just kind of we're a lot of misfit, so
Okay.
they just kind of chose Dark Carnival, Dark Circus. It was kind of just a play on words since we had some tieflings and some changelings.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Well, sounds like the fables were wrong. Well, in that case, then what all did you do?
Well, I'm a blade dancer.
Oh, you a blade dancer, hey? Okay. Okay, well, what kind of blades are you working with?
I pull out my chain whip.
Okay.
Well, I've used this one for a while. I have a whip that I use to kind of just for more flair.
Okay, you got one that has more flair to it. Interesting. This one looks a little beat up. Little beat up. You want me? I give you. I'll strike a deal with you if you want, because I'm as you can see, and he kind of motions around the room, the showroom that is now empty. He kind of motions around. And he goes, as you can see, business is not the best. But I can repair that weapon, get it super shiny for you if you'll you pull some customers in, maybe pass some flyers out.
Well, I was told by the guy who runs next door that I should probably not be really close to people when I'm dancing, which makes sense because I'm usually on a tightrope when I'm doing that way up in the sky. So it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, yeah, I could see how those things would make sense. Yeah, but what you think of my deal? Because I mean, you're not like dancing necessarily. You're just kind of just like, I just need you to pass some flyers out and kind of talk the place up a little bit. Like you see what's around here. You see what's around.
Yeah, you have a very a nice set of chain whips over there.
Oh,
And they're a little bit expensive.
oh, you think those are expensive? Oh, you should see. Oh, if I had gotten the ones that I wanted, oh, they'd be like 3 times that. They're gorgeous. They're gorgeous. They're Valerian steel. They're they're forged in a mountain, like in the lava in the mountain. It's I've seen the process. Oh, can't beat it. Can't beat it.
Well, since I do in fact need some work, I'm pretty much broke right now. Yeah, sure, I'll help you out.
All right. Cool. Cool. And he walks over back behind the main counter, and he pulls out a stack of flyers, kind of sets them on to the desk, and then make a little type of sound. And he goes, "All right, awesome." He goes, "There ain't much to this place, but if you want, you ain't gotta take all of these, but take at least half of them, and you can either put them up on walls, or you can hand them out directly to people, or it's that's up to you. But as long as you bring some people in, we'll figure something out. I either pay you in coin, or maybe it depending on how good your services are. Maybe I give you one of the whips that you want."
Okay.
All right, well, here you go.
And Evan takes the whole stack.
Oh,
throws it
ambitious.
outside,
All right.
And he kind of just, without his blades or anything, without his weapons, just kind of is dancing and just kind of spokesperson in it, just talking like I'm like a carnival guy. Like, step right up, step right up. We
Alright.
have weapons and wackies and more.
All right, go ahead and roll for performance and persuasion.
15 plus. I gotta find it. You said performance first?
Yes, performance and then persuasion.
Performance is plus 6 because I'm proficient in it. So 21, right? 15 plus 6 is 21, right?
Mm-hmm. So your performance
And
is
then-
21.
And then persuasion. Persuasion is a +2, and I got a 13, so 15.
Ooh, okay, okay. All right. So your performance is spot on. You can see a lot of people as they're walking past. They're getting captivated by your act and by what you're doing. But they don't seem. You go to hand them the flyers and they kind of put their hand out. No, it's okay. No, sorry. No, 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 no. I'm meeting someone later. No, sorry. They just keep on walking by. All right, and that is where we'll leave you for now.
There we go.
There it is. And then we'll slide over to Miss Wimpy, who has, at this point, finished her breakfast.
Sorry, that was not an in-character yawn.
It's okay. There was no yawn that was heard. So you're good.
Okay, good. Alrighty. Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I plan to do shopping and sell some of this stuff. I would like to ask, does anybody know anything about these monocles that we got a ton of?
I know a little bit from when I remember from when I was growing up. There was this established gentleman who would use a monocle very often, and the
I
thing
know
is,
what a monocle usually does. I'm trying to find out why they were in a treasure room.
well,
Wait,
these
what?
ones, if it looks like this one that I got in my pocket right here, they are X-ray monocles. You can hold it up to your eye, and you can see within a certain amount of distance through objects.
I pull out mine and we'll start looking.
Well, let me give that a try. Try to give that a try and roll for perception.
Okay.
I got a 16 plus 3, so 19 for perception.
Yep. So you're able to see the
My perception now
X-ray
is
effect.
8.
And you as well, Miss Myra.
Do I see anything, any hidden, anything like in Tom's tavern?
Oh, in Tom's tavern. So as you start looking around, you do unfortunately look back behind the bar area, and you do kind of see him squatted down, sitting on something, and he's just kind of looking like he's reading like a magazine or something like that. But other than that, the inn seems relatively clear of treasure, so to speak, outside of like what you see normally.
Alright. Well, anybody else plan to do any shopping? I have
I
a
do.
list.
I'll join you.
I'll see
Alrighty.
if I can get some better weapons.
I'm gonna use the map that Tom gave me, and let me see. I'm gonna save groceries. Gonna save food items for last.
Yep. So as you do look at this map, you do see along with the little symbols, they do have names next to them. One of them is Willie's Wild Whackers and More. The other is a picture of a shield, and Willie's Wild Whackers and More is kind of like in a sword type of symbol. There's a shield symbol that's written underneath it, Clash and Hold Armory. Underneath that, there's a little bit of just like a bag, and that says the Shiite shop. And then you see over a little bit of a little pig kind of symbol, and Piggly Squigglies is right next to that. And you see all these in the same kind of general area. There is also another one that's set off a little bit of the ways and on the edge of the town that is labeled Lucy's Lovely Cauldron. And then the bank is across from Lucy's. And it just has money. Coin.
Something about these coins being able to be used here. Do you think maybe we should go to the bank and ask them for some information on these coins?
Tom was saying they're probably best be traded, so I think I don't know if the bank will know. Maybe we might want to see if any of the shops. He said there's one that'll only trade these.
Just head to the closest one first.
All right. So when you look at your map, you do notice that the closest one to you is actually going to be Clash and Hold Armory.
Sure if I need to buy any armor items, but I'll see what they have and maybe sell some stuff to them if they're interested.
Here.
So is everybody following me to the shop?
I'll follow.
All right. And you guys, is Myra following?
I'm joining. Don't worry.
You're joining, all right.
What shop are we going to?
Clash
So
and
the
Hold.
closest one first, which is an armory.
Alright.
Alrighty, I got a map here. Sorry, got a map here that Tom drew for us.
Very nice. You guys go ahead and venture your way out of the tavern. As you guys head out, Tom does finish his business, come out from behind the bar, and goes, "All right, perfect timing. Let me put this stuff away. I'll be on your heels. Y'all enjoy. And if you have any questions, y'all got your whistles, right?
I got mine.
All right. If you're running into any problems, like I said,
Sir.
once for snuggles. You can't blow it twice because we're here, but you know, if you need me."
Yeah. Okay, I got it. Alright. Just trying to remember how to use the whistle.
Yep. So he grabs the dishes, throws them into the back in the bar. There's a little bit of a sound as they hit the sink. And then he pops out, and he's got kind of like a little, not the push cart, but the little handheld cart that you get when you go to the grocery store. He's got one of those, and he starts walking out, and he's got kind of a little bit of a skip to him. Starts to get a big smile, and
Grab the grocery cart to all the different stores like a freaking homeless person.
yeah, man. Yeah, you never know. Hey, listen, you never know what you're gonna need. So you guys head on out, and Tom locks the door behind you and says, "All right, I'm gonna be over at Piggly Squigglies. If you need anything, I'll be over at Piggly Squigglies mostly. I might head over to Lucy's, because I don't know if you've ever been to one of them, but that is a magical experience. Just saying." All right, so you want to go ahead and walk into Clash and Hold?
Yeah.
All right, it's Wimpy's turn, so definitely her decision.
Her choice. I'm just like.
Yeah, sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm able to hear you
I'm
now.
Yeah, I said yes.
Oh, okay, got you. All right, do you want to roll for perception? See anything that you see as you come in?
Yeah, I'll roll. And Cray, you jinxed me. I got a 6.
Finally, single digits.
Okay, hey, I have +3, so it's 9.
Oh, so close to double digits. Anyway, so as you walk in, you do notice that it is decently busy. There's a good hustle and a little bit of bustle that's happening. And you look on the walls and you see everything from plate armor that looks like you can barely move in it, but could stop a jouster at Mach 12. All the way down to robes that resembled that of what you saw back in the Bullywood Castle on the stone statues in terms of what they look like. Not that they were something you could take off, but what were chiseled into the stone statues. Those type of robes are what you're seeing there as well. There's also some hats to match and a lot of different kind of garbs that you can look through, and they all do have price tags. The shopkeep is a little busy at this time.
Okay, well, I'd like to get in line to talk to him because I want to ask him about these coins before I do much.
Okay, got you. So it looks like there's about
See if he's interested. Yeah, so.
there's about 2 people in front of you, so you go ahead and stand in line. Those that are also inside, what would you guys like to do?
I'd like to stand in line as well.
Okay.
Ask what's on here again.
So in here, you're seeing various types of armor, all the way from plate armor down to like sorcerer robes. There's also hats of varying materials, from cloth all the way up to, again, that plate hard armor, meant to withstand a very strong attack. You do see some shields as well, but that is about it.
Can I do a perception?
Yeah.
I want to see if I can see any clothes that are good for stealth.
Okay. All right. So you are able to notice an area that has a lot of cloth armor, and it seems like it might have what you're looking for in terms of the stealth side of things.
Okay.
You want to go over there?
Yes.
All right. So you go ahead and make your way over there, and go ahead and roll for investigation.
Okay.
Okay. So what you are able to find as you walk over there is quite a few different sets of what they call padded armor. And think of just kind of like puffy jackets, except for some of them don't have sleeves. Some of them have long sleeves. They do come in a few different colors, from beige all the way to a darker brown. And then, curiously enough, they also come in a green, as well as a red and a white.
Is there any way I can figure out like certain things about the armor?
So what are you referring to as certain things?
Question: is there magical enchanted armor?
There is such things, yes.
Can I go ahead and see if it's magically enhanced or something?
Sure, yeah. So I guess go ahead and roll for perception.
Sorry. 19 plus perception. 4. That's 23.
23. All right. So you are able to sense a little bit of something about a couple of the pieces of armor, especially the ones that are colored, as opposed to the very beige, basic toned ones. There doesn't seem to be anything magical about those. But the others do seem to have some type of a magical quality. And also taking a look at the price tag on them, the price does seem to reflect a certain increase in advantage or something that you're gaining from those since your price almost doubles.
Can I figure out if, like, depending on the color, what certain enchantments there are in it? Or would I have to, like, go in the line and ask?
So that would be something that you definitely have to ask the shopkeep. Unfortunately, you don't know enough from your journeys right now to where you're able to determine what is what in terms of the magical quality.
Okay. So, I'm gonna step in line, I guess.
All right. So the line has moved. There is one more person in front of Wimpy, who has Myra behind her, and then Bubba. What are you up to? After that, will be Quinn. Quinn will be right behind Myra.
I would. Is there like um any any mesh type armor or anything?
Yeah, yeah. There is. Go ahead and do a perception or investigation check as to where that is.
Nat 20.
All right. So you are able to find yourself some ringmail armor, and it does look like it is over off in its own area. Did you want to head over there and check it out?
Yes, please.
Okay. So you go ahead and head over there, and you want to run an investigation.
Investigation. Yeah. Let me go back to my character sheet because I just updated it, and it's like +8 for perception now. Skills. Yeah, investigation is a +5, so it's actually a 6. I mean 7. It's a +2. A 10,
Okay.
so 17.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So as you're looking around, you're able to notice again that some of them do have magical qualities, and they do seem to correlate to colors. You've got your red, you've got your blue, green, white, and the price tags do also seem to reflect that as well.
What's the price on the red and blue?
So the red and the blue, they are sold in full sets, and so you're looking at a price tag of about, it seems to be 1,500 gold for those.
Okay. I'd like to grab that one and head over to the desk.
Okay, that one being
The red one.
okay. So you go ahead and grab that red one and get yourself in line. The next person moves, and so the shopkeep Wimpy walks up, and the shopkeep goes, "Whoa, welcome to Clash and Hold Armory. Thank you very much for your patience. How may I be of service to you? My name is Jim."
Hey, Jim. So I heard that these odd coins might mean something to the merchants in this town, and I'm trying to get a little bit of information about these before I do too much shopping. I've also got some things that I'd like to see if you're interested in purchasing anything before I look and then also if you think that you've got anything specific interest or value that a uh, two-handed swordsman slash uh, archer might be interested in.
Oh, okay, okay. In terms of like, so let me see. Like, what are you talking about in terms of this this coin that you're referring to, or this merchant thing? What do you got? You got one to show me?
Pull out one of these coins and go ahead and hand it to him.
All right. He takes it, kind of looks at it. It's like, and interestingly enough, he doesn't really know a whole lot about it. He's like, I've seen a lot of people with them. I'll be honest, I don't know. I don't know where they go, what they do. I do know people hold on to them, but that's about it. I've had a couple people try and pay them. I don't take them. They do nothing for me.
Alrighty. Well then, let me go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead. I have 2 rubies, 2 sapphires, and 2 emeralds. Also pull out one of the monocles.
When you pull out the monocle, he looks at it. And he goes, "Oh, where'd you find that?"
I was doing a quest just recently and happened to come across a bullywog stronghold, and they had quite a collection of these.
I tell you, you look like an adventurer to me, and I gotta say that these monocles, if they are what I think they are, hold on, may I touch one? May I pick one up?
Take my guess.
He reaches down, he picks one up, and he kind of puts it up to his eye. He goes, "Ah, yes, yes, yes. This is exactly what I was expecting. Yes, yes. That man stealing soda. That's from a different store. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that is exactly what I thought it was. Wow, wow. I was wondering where they went. There was a I don't know if you want the story or not, but those, yeah, those how, yeah, what are you looking to do with them? You just showing them off?
Well, you can go ahead and give me the story
Okay.
if you're up for that.
All right. Well, so basically the story goes is about, I think it's probably about a month and a half now, something to that effect. These are very popular among a lot of different people, and it's something that us here in the armor industry, as weird as it sounds, we these are things that we kind of seek. It's a part of your armor, something that you wear, and the special quality that these possess is even better, because it allows people to sometimes figure out and find things that not many people can locate. So it's definitely good for adventurers like you all, and they cost a pretty penny too. So getting them is not an easy feat. And there was a big shipment that was coming in to our location, but it got jumped. They robbed it. We don't know who robbed it. Obviously, it was a bunch of them dang old bullywugs. But yeah, they robbed it, and they took all of the monocles and left us with like nothing. So yeah, how much are you looking to get? And may I ask how many of them you have?
Well, how about first, if you were to sell me one of these, what would you charge for it?
What would you like? Go ahead, roll for persuasion.
I got a 15 and I have a -1 in persuasion, so 14.
Okay. What are you looking to get for him?
Well, the thing is he says that they tend to sell for quite a bit, but I want to know what they usually sell for.
Okay. How are you gonna go about that?
Is this something that sells for hundreds of gold? Is this something that just sells for like 20 gold? What's that? Like, so so if you had a customer come in here and I see you've got price tags on your wares, what is the price tag that you would have on an item like this?
Well, I mean, we're kind of in the bartering mode right now. We're trying to set a price, so I'm gonna try and get them for as low as I can get them. I will be honest, because I don't know if you've ever seen these before. Kind of seeing you asking me what they are, kind of tells me that you don't necessarily know a lot about them. But they are definitely something that you're looking at solid, like 500-600 gold per, because of the special quality they possess. I don't know if you've looked through them yet or not.
All right. Sorry, there was something that I was gonna say and I forgot what it was. My mind drew a blank.
It's okay. I was watching Quinn have a conniption.
Oh, excuse me. I thought it was 17 monocles.
Hey, I'm just saying.
Save 2 of myself.
Well, let's say if I don't know much about them, I will admit that. So I want to, know what I'm getting into before I actually part with any of them. Besides the fact that, for all I know, it could be more worthwhile for me to return them to whoever was transporting them that they were stolen from.
And that's why he kind of looks at you and he goes, "Well, they were coming here. We bought them, per se. Like, we had ordered them, and then they never showed up, and then we found out that they got jumped."
Okay, so which what's the word I'm looking for? Okay.
Transport.
Not transport. It's not so much transport as
Cargo company?
What?
yeah, which
Supplier?
which company did you go through to order these so that I can just verify?
I think I went through, oh shoot, what are they called? Oh no, what are they called? I think they're called Passerby Industries.
All right. Pull out the map that Tom drew for me. Can you show me roughly about where they'd be located?
Oh yeah, no, their headquarters is located way off in
All right. So tell me, what agent would you go to here in order to make an order for these?
I send a crow.
You send a crow.
I
And how
send,
long
yeah.
does it take for a crow to get back with the response?
It's probably a week. These things you gotta order in advance. Here, let me do this. I see what you're trying to do here. Let me see if I can sweeten and strike a deal here, Because I'd like to know. I've been looking for these, been waiting for these. I didn't know where they were. They were taken from us. We ordered them. All this stuff. How many of them you got that you're looking to sell or get rid of? And any of you else have any of these? Because y'all kind of look the same adventure type as this lady here.
Make it
Okay.
high.
I would be willing to part with. Hey. Wait your turn, Carrot. I would be willing to part with 3 of them.
Okay, 3. Okay. I can do. All right. So here's what I'll do. Okay. Here's what I'll do. Is you're looking to part with 3 of them. All right. I told you that they run right around about $500-$600 retail. Okay. These have been taken, and I gotta make a little bit of money off of them. So how about this? How about I give you 400 gold for each? You got 3 of them. That's 1,200 gold. And then I'll take them off your hands. And then you'd be a little richer, and we don't have to worry about this whole send a crow type thing.
How about 450?
450. Let's see. And he walks over and he kind of grabs an abacus. And he's kind of sliding the little things across. 54, 62.
This dude is making
Carry the 70. And he walks back over and he goes, so how about 425?
You know what? If you're willing to give me a discount on one item in this store, let's say a 10% discount on one item in this store, I'll sell them to you for 425 each.
Okay.
Alrighty.
That works.
It's a deal then.
All right. And he reaches his hand out. You guys shake hands. You bring out the 3. He brings out, I believe it is, what is it? 1275 is what he brings out. He pulls it out from underneath the counter in a nice little brown bag. Kind of like one of those little leather bags. And he goes, you're welcome to count it. And he goes, feel free to look around. Let me know what piece you'd like to know about or anything, and we'll figure out your discount.
Right? Do you have anything for specifically geared towards rangers or anything of that nature?
In terms of rangers, we got some like leather armor and stuff. I know there's definitely some. Do you find yourself in any type of environmental, like in hotter areas or colder areas, anything like that?
Alrighty. Do you have an inventory sheet of anything that you have, especially anything with magical properties?
In terms of inventory, I mean, what you see out here on the showroom, is going to be what you have. If I were to print out the list of every item I have here, we probably wouldn't be able to sit in the store. So I'd say look around. Most of your leathers and stuff like that are over in that corner. So feel free to look over there, see if there's anything that jumps out. Let me take care of the couple people behind you, and then we'll see if we can't kind of dig a little deeper into the details.
Alrighty. I'll circle back around after browsing. So.
All right, sounds good. Well, thank you very much for doing business, and I hope you find what you're looking for. If you have any questions, again, My name's Jim.
Nice to meet you again, Jim.
As always, as always. Take a step off to the side. Find yourself over into the corner. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nothing real specific other than, just kind of looking at stuff.
Okay.
But it's like if I don't know if I don't know what all it it does, it's not much that I want to do.
I can understand that. So when you do go over into that area, you do find different types of armors. One of them is a hide armor, and another one is a leather armor set. Both of them, again, they have different colors, and those colors seem to have greater value to them as their price tags are higher. And they also, as you get closer to them or feel them, they do have a little bit denser of a structure. If you want to do a perception check, then you're welcome to, but that would also reveal that they do have some magical qualities as well.
Okay, so I'll just do perception check, I guess. And then 17 plus 3, so dirty 20.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, so you are able to see that there are quite a few different colors. Your hide armor is something that has a wide variety of resistances to it, dependent on the color. And
am I able to pick out anything that seems to be a particularly higher quality?
There are ones that you see that are better made, and cover up what I'll say more, or cover things better than others. So you do see higher quality hide armor, and you do see higher quality of the leather armor. You also see both have ones that have what is called poison resistance or force resistance. And you start to notice these little nuance details on the price tags.
All right. Is there anything that potentially helps with accuracy?
In terms of accuracy, you don't see anything that stands out. A lot of what you're seeing is resistance, or a defensive element to it.
Okay, so
All right. While you kind of ponder over the items in front of you, Myra is the next in line, and so Jim greets Myra with, "Thank you for coming to Clash and Hold Armory. My name is Jim. How can I help you, ma'am?"
Hello, Jim. I heard that you were looking in the market of monocles.
I am indeed, dependent on the monocle. Do you have monocles?
I have a few.
You have a few. You have a few. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have as many.
Okay, hey, I'm not asking for all of them. How many would you like to, are you looking to barter, sell, show them off, make a pair of glasses?
Might potentially be looking to barter them.
Oh, okay, all right.
I also have a shield you might be interested in as well.
Oh, you have a shield, eh?
Yes.
Well, let's have a look at it.
And I pull it out and I hand it to him.
Okay. Now, please remind me what this shield is labeled.
You never gave it a label. It was in the armory at the
Okay.
castle.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. All right, and then let's roll for your persuasion, which is not great at all. Let's see here. All right, so You set the shield down, and Jim kind of looks at it, and it's very shiny, very polished. Doesn't look like it's ever been used in battle. He kind of nods his head. Oh, okay. He picks it up, flips it around. Oh, okay. And he looks up. He goes, "Well, what you looking to get for it?"
I noticed that you have a lot of like different armors, and I was looking for some chain armor.
Oh, okay. I think I've got some. They call it ring armor these days. I don't know why. But I think there's some over there, over in the corner, if you'd like. So you looking to make a trade with the just the shield, or are we doing anything else here?
Well, depending on what the prices are, we'll see at how many monocles I'm willing to
Okay.
part with.
Okay. Do you want to take a look at the ring armor? Or do you want to?
I'm gonna go and look at the ring armor. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Do you want me to keep the shield here?
As long as no one tries to steal it.
Well, I don't. It seems like it's starting to kind of clear out. So I think we'll be fine. I'll put it back here. I'm not going too terribly far. So, I got the people behind you that I gotta handle. So yeah, he takes it and kind of sets it down back behind the desk, and you make your way over to the ring armor area. And what would you like to do over there?
I'd like to roll for perception
Okay. So I'm gonna roll for perception, which, if I'm not mistaken, yours is a plus.
+4.
Yeah, +4. All right. Yes, that gives you a 13. So you are able to pick up on the different types from looking at the price tags, as well as seeing the different colors, feeling them. You definitely feel that there's some feel a little cooler to the touch. Some of them have kind of a little sting to it. Others are warm to the touch.
So I guess I'm just gonna end my turn and wait for a while here.
She said, "Wait for a while." Was there anything else that you would like to do in that corner?
There's not really much I can do other than look at the things because I don't know exactly what I'm looking at.
Okay. Let's see here. All right, let me see if I can. Let me do this. All right, so next up we've got Mr. Quinn, and as he steps up, Jim greets him all the same. "Welcome to Clash and Hold Armory. My name is Jim. How can I help you?"
You guys can hear me, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. I had a question about your armor wear.
Okay. What's your question?
Do you have any proper stealth armor? I saw some that is supposedly enchanted, the colored ones, but I'm not exactly sure what those enchantments are.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Also, I'm with the other two, and I may have a couple of monocles.
Oh, you have monocles, eh? What are you looking to sell them? Are you looking to trade them? What's up?
Water.
Trying to barter them, okay. All right. Well, let's see here. Let's see how many you got.
I'm willing to give.
and you start kind of pulling them out, and kind of you're looking in your little pack.
I'm looking at the pack and pulling them out 13 so far. That's what I'm willing to do.
Okay, looking to do 13. All right. Let's see here. Well, let's see. Did you hear anything I was telling the other two in front of you?
Yes, I did.
All right. So that's about the what I'd be looking to buy them for is right around that 400 mark. I can do 400 a piece, and so that would come out to. See here. You said you had 13 of them you're looking to sell. So that'd come out to about 5,200 coins. You cool with that?
Actually, can I do? I'll sell them to you for 5 coins less, if I may ask for a bit of a discount in your store.
Okay, so you want to sell them for $395. What kind of a discount are you looking to get?
10%.
All right. And you want 10% on one item that you purchase, or are your all your purchases today?
All the purchases today.
All the purchases today. How many purchases do you plan on making?
About, I think, 4, depending on what's around.
4 purchases. All right.
Depends on what exactly else he sells besides the armor type that I'm looking at.
Gotcha. And he kind of looks at you and he goes, "Well, I'm just an armor store. So there ain't really a whole lot else that I can do. Like I said, I do like the hats and all that kind of different stuff. But outside of that, I mean, it's more just what you wear, the threads per se. And then there's a couple of them that got the unique abilities. They cost a little bit more, but if you're in a cold area, I got ones that have cold resistance. In a hot area, heat resistance, or fire resistance as we call it. Things like that. But yeah, that'll be about the gist of what I have for you. If you're one for shields, we got shields and stuff like that too.
I have a question.
Okay.
Any dark magic resistance?
That's a newer thing that's starting to come about. I believe there is. You gotta check and see if they're over there. I don't know if they're sold out or not, but there is one. There are ones that are called what is it called? Necrotic, I think it is. Necrotic resistance. I believe that's resistance against the undeads. I think people are starting to like raid graves and stuff like that now. Heck if I know.
Well, that's not particularly what I'm looking into. Then I'll probably try to look into fire resistance.
Okay, I mean they're all over there if you want to take a look. Just about every piece of armor I got over there is gonna have some type of that variant. It's just gonna cost a little bit more to you.
Can you do you mind pointing them out to me exactly what they do, like which color does what?
Yeah, and he comes out from behind the desk and he starts walking you over to the area that you originally were with the padded armor, and he starts showing you and he goes, "Yes, so the red one, that one's your fire resistance. The blue one is actually a lightning resistance for all of those that just, you ever know those people that just they get struck by lightning, so this kind of gives you a little resistance against that. Your white ones, those are cold resistant, and there's a couple different. The green ones, you got to read the label, so you always check the price tag on those because they can either be acid resistant or poison resistant. The company that makes them really wasn't able to determine and differentiate the two, so they just decided to make them the same. We do sometimes get them mixed up, I'll be honest.
Yeah. What's the red one?
The red one would be the fire. That'd be your fire resistance.
How much exactly is it?
So you're looking full set for the padded. We're looking at 1,200. 1,200 for that full set. And then so you're looking 10% off of that. My math is not very good today. I know it's 120 less.
1180.
There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Rabbit. You're a good man. Yeah, so about 1180. Actually, no, it'd be 1080. 1,200 minus 120. So yeah, it'd be about 1,080.
1,080.
Yeah.
How much am I making from the monocles?
So right now you're set to make it was 395 times 13. You're making 5,135.
I got scared. Out breaking the fourth wall here. I got really scared because I thought you were like saying 10,000, like 10,000. Okay. I'll do that.
All right. You looking? There's one. All right. So we're gonna do that. All right. So now we're down. If you keep selling me all of that, you're down to about 4,055 is what I'd be giving you.
4,000 what?
4,055. He's got his little notepad in his hand. He's writing these things down.
Question for you.
Okay.
Are you good with perhaps combining certain things? Like I have this healing cloak. Could you go ahead and maybe we could combine that with the armor?
Oh.
Get a bit of a healing effect.
What kind of a cloak did you say you have?
Healing cloak.
Oh, I haven't seen one of those in ages. It looks to be in good condition, too. Might I ask where you got it from?
You know, where we got the shield from? Where she got the shield from?
Yeah, from what she was telling me, yep.
Same place. Go figure.
That's crazy. Tell you what, these bugalugs, they've been getting on us.
Evidently. It's not the only cloak we found, but it's the one I have.
Dang.
I want to pair it up with the fire resistance one.
Interesting.
If you're skilled enough to do that.
Well, it looks like it's got clasps. So I think we'll be okay. I think I'll be able to incorporate that. Plus, realistically, you can put it on yourself. So yeah, we could work to combine those.
Okay. And do you have any sewing kits per chance, just in case this stuff gets a little damaged?
Sewing kits. I gotta say, my boss joked with me and it was poking fun at the fact that I wanted to bring some into the store. So he only let me buy like 5 of them, and about 3 of them have already sold. So I got 2 left. So if you want, yeah, I can get you one of those. They're like 100 gold.
So that's 25. Okay.
The hell is scale mail?
What?
It lets you climb really well.
I'm gonna guess it's like dragon scale.
What it does is it makes it when you step on the scales, you weigh what you want to weigh.
wear heavy armor because
Yeah, you're light, so you're dealing with either the robes, padded, leather, hide, and a ring is
Scale
something
mail.
else you can wear.
In all seriousness, though, scale mail is essentially chainmail with an extra layer of protection.
I believe so, yes.
Wait, I can wear light and medium. What's that considered?
Chainmail is, I mean, yeah, chainmail is like chainmail, but it has like little like discs or something, like on top of it to kind of give it the breathability of chainmail, but a little bit more protection against like swords and stuff.
So is that a light or is that a medium?
That would be a
Scale, if I'm not mistaken, is medium.
That leaves me with
Oh, in D&D it's a medium, but in normal games it's like a light armor because it's not much protection.
okay. I just got into the math. After that, I'd have 3,955. Correct?
What else are you buying?
The sewing kits.
Are you buying both of them?
No, one.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you'll have 3,955.
What else do you sell here besides the armor? Like, do you sell any? You
Shields.
sell armor, don't you?
Yeah, I mean it is clash and hold armory, and we're armor. That's what we do.
Okay. I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Certain things. Okay. No, I think I'm good on that. That's actually it. Can you help me just combine the cloak with the armor, and I'll probably be on my way. Sewing kits and stuff.
All right. Listen, Myra.
What's going on in that Discord chat?
I'm googling.
She said I'm googling. All right. So you're looking to get the fire resistance for the padded armor, and then you're looking to get one sewing kit. All right. So he grabs the padded armor set, walks over to a little area right in front of the main desk, picks up a small sewing kit, throws it on top, goes behind the desk, tosses it onto the desk itself, and begins to kind of count up everything. He goes, all right, let me see the 13 monocles. I just need to inspect them to make sure they're of good quality.
Okay. I give him monocles, I guess.
All right. So you put your monocles down. He goes through. He picks up one. He goes, oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. That one's good. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, that one's good. Ah. Mm-hmm. Oh, very nice. And then he puts it down. He goes through all 13
Better
of them.
not be looking at my my titty mouth with the monocles.
Roll for
I do have a
perception.
question.
Oh no, go for it.
Can I ask the shopkeeper one other thing?
Sure. By the way, he did not see the titty mouse.
Oh, right. Hey, you were saying that the monocles can be imbued with armor. I am saving 4 of them for occasions, and if think I could imbue 2 or 1 into my armor set that I just got?
All right. So So you don't really have any hats. Plus, plus, if you want my 2 cents, as someone who's dealt with these, I don't know if more than you or what, but I've been around the block. I've seen quite a few of these. These are definitely ones where you don't want to have them on all the time. Um, so having them in as a monocle, like kind of is like perfect because you just let it kind of dangle, maybe put it in your like front pocket, and then just when you want to look right, maybe you have problems like lock picking. I don't know. You look like a thief. Um, you just kind of can pop it out. You can look, and then you just put it back down. That's something I would do, but again, that's me. That's not you. So I can't imbue them into the armor because your armor doesn't have a headpiece, so I can't like sew them into that or anything like that. But yeah, it's a good thought.
Actually, thanks for reminding me about something. Do you have any like a belt that protects potions, maybe?
Protects potions?
To like a certain threshold of damage?
I'm hold on. So are you trying to protect potions from breaking?
Yes, if I were to get hit, like, in the waist by something, I don't know, anything,
I mean,
and the potions were on like a potion belt, could do we have something that could
so
mildly protect them?
I really don't have a belt that's gonna protect them from that kind of damage. I mean, you can just not say the things that you want to say towards the person that's kicking you in the belt. Um, that might help, but I got one that like would allow you to hold 4 of them within arm's reach, like easily. That'd be about the best that I can do. Kind of like a quick holster for health potions. I don't know how much you need health potions, but yeah, that's probably the best that I got. That's another one. It's a tough one to sell to the boss man.
And what colors did they come in?
Oh, it's just brown. They didn't do any fun colors for it. They just brown.
Okay. How much is that?
That would be so. That one is at 400.
400, so that would leave me with
Uh,
555.
yep, that would be right.
Throw that on there, I guess.
All right.
Potion belts.
Picks it up, tosses it on, and finishes out looking at all the monocles. All right, all the monocles look good. I am amazed that they stayed in this quality, considering 3 of you people have just randomly found them. Apparently, I need to be aware of bullywugs now. I'll have to tell the boss that. I have to get bullywug
Don't worry,
guards.
they're all dead, Jim.
Whoa!
Except for one, but he's a good one.
You say what?
Well, not all of them.
No,
Hold on.
only one that actually is okay. His name's Pepe.
The chef was allowed to live.
Wait, I thought I might have talked to Pepe. There's the little green guy, right?
Yes. You got that right.
He tried to get a job here earlier.
Already looking for new employment, I see.
Yeah, I mean he just couldn't hold the armor up. That was the biggest thing. He was okay up until it got to the heavy stuff, and it was just he just too small. He couldn't get it up onto the stands. Great little guy though. Great little guy.
Okay.
So all right, cool. So this is everything for you.
Yeah, this is everything. Do you have a changing room in this place, maybe?
No. We have a mirror.
Okay.
So with that, he rings it up, takes the bag of coins out from underneath, and sets it down. There you go. There's your 3,555 coins, and thank you very much for your business.
Thank you. For the armor?
You're welcome. I wish you the best. And yeah, use those monocles wisely.
Oh, I will. Worry about that.
Sounds good.
Can I leave the shop and go somewhere?
Yeah, you can step outside the shop to be about as far as you can get.
Okay, I'll step outside the shop, I guess.
Alright, you go ahead,
All the neat-
step outside the shop with your wonderful bag of goodies, and we slide over to, I believe it is Mr. Bubba who's still inside.
While they're discussing this, I remember I can't wear the rain mail because
Okay.
it's a heavy armor.
Okay.
So I go and grab scale armor instead.
Okay.
Craig, can I just ask you, with hold up, what is my armor class? I think it's 14.
I believe so. Let me see. You're armor class 14.
Okay, what can I wear with that?
So your
You're a
proficiencies
ranger. It's gonna
are
require
light and medium.
I mean, I figure it's probably going to be leather or something of that nature.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's gonna be. So you probably have what I posted. The hide armor, the leather armor. Ring mail is medium armor, and then I think this.
You can wear scale mail, dragon scale mail, half plate armor.
I believe the spiked armor as well. Splint
Right.
armor is.
I'm
Splint armor's
trying, mostly
Flint armor
pretty much,
is the heavy armor.
yeah.
what has the highest defense that I can wear?
Highest defense would probably be.
Scale mail +3.
Yeah, the scale mail is pretty good.
Or the padded +3.
I wonder if I can get scale mail +3 plus psychic resistance.
Potentially. She's. I want my mind to be my own.
Yeah, pretty much. I was just thinking, it's like that. It's like in character for Caitlyn, that would be what she would be interested in.
Good point. It's a good point. Okay. Yeah, you could probably do. That'll probably be your best one.
So it's like the robe that she has. Like maybe she could trade it for one of these other robes.
Yup.
But I don't know exactly what they do just from what they're called, so I'm going to have to ask.
Actually, you know what? I think the hide armor might be better.
Really?
I don't know, because it's armor class is a 12, but the modifier is the armor class +3. Unless I'm silly and
I saw Mithril. I don't remember if the Mithril.
does scale mail say +3? Oh, it does. It does. It does.
You can get Mithril scale mail.
But the hide armor, you don't get the disadvantage for the stealth.
Well, neither you don't if you get the Mithril scale mail either.
Oh, I didn't see the mithril scale mail.
But it doesn't say you get +3 or anything, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't see them. There's mithril armor.
It's in the green for me because I have the D&D Beyond app, so I just put in armor. I can see all the armors.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm not using that. Yeah, the hide, you're 2 less on the armor class, but you're still getting the +3, so you go up to like 15. And then you can still have advantage on stealth. If not, then you would have a higher, you'd have like a 17 armor class. And then you'd be able to do. Oh, but you'd have stealth disadvantage. That's what it is. That's what I was trying to get at.
Not that my character is exactly the type that tends to go for stealth very often. She does kind of go into things head on.
Sounds good. All right. What's this?
After I grab the scale mail, I was really wanting something that I could wear under what I'm wearing, but I can't wear the ring mail, so I don't think I can.
I don't think so. I mean, you probably do like the padded. What are you currently wearing?
Nothing. I
Oh.
have leather armor, but I
So
don't
hold
wear
on. So you're trying to put something under nothing?
Nothing.
Nothing.
I'm wearing nothing.
Streaking.
I have
Straight
leather
up
armor in my
streak.
inventory.
You guys are the ones walking around with him. But you said you wanted to put something underneath what you're wearing, but you're not wearing anything. So how do you put something underneath nothing?
No, I'm saying like that's why I was wearing the mesh armor.
Listen, I'm not selling you
My
meth
clothes.
armor.
Great.
You'll get addicted.
Not that type of. Okay.
They have an item in here called the dust of sneezing and choking. Unfortunately, Boss Lady got hit with that.
Yeah, I guess I'll just do the, or I guess I can do the chain shirt maybe.
Okay. Do you still want time to look?
No, because I can't wear what I really want, so that's the best one that I was looking at.
You sure you don't want glamored studded armor?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Are you sure?
I can't even see. I can't find it.
What?
Oh, there it is.
Look at this. This is
Okay, yeah, I want that one.
this is a yeah. This is nuts.
Can I buy 2 things of armor?
Myra, you can wear this.
It's light armor.
Yeah, it's light armor. Myra can wear this.
Can you wear 2 things of armor at the same time? I don't think you
I
can.
don't think so. I mean, if you want to be super heavy. Who's that? Oh, that's the Cinder. We put 4 layers of armor on.
He's losing a leg or stepping on cinder.
Alright.
Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It just adds an intimidating factor once you get that heavy armor.
Right? Right?
You
saying.
put that in the distance, it sounds like a beast. Oh, it's just a squirrel.
So
They're
can I do a
also-
perception?
You said what?
Can I do a is it perception or investigation check? To see
For
if I can find leather plus 3 armor and a
do investigation.
investigation
Mm-hmm.
plus 7 is a 12, so 19.
19, yeah. So you are able to find the leather plus 3. And it does have a price tag of 1,700.
1700.
What is this?
I'll head to the desk.
All right. So you go ahead and pick up your armor set and walk your way over to the table. Pop it down, and Jim turns and goes, "Oh, did you find what you're looking for, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. This is all I'm doing for you today.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right.
So-
Here. Yes.
I got a monocle.
Okay.
And then I also have a diamond. I was just wondering if I could barter those with you.
Ooh, a diamond, eh?
For
A
this.
diamond. A diamond, yeah, okay. So how much you want for the diamond? I did you hear any what I was talking about with the other people with the monocles?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I was wondering if the diamond and the monocle would cover this, and it'd be like a trade.
Diamond would be covering what?
this piece of armor.
All right, so you know the price tag for this armor is 1,700 gold, correct?
Okay.
All right, so the most I can give you for that diamond is 500.
Okay. How about if I add a ruby?
Add a ruby, that's going to be another 300. So you're up to 800. The monocle, like I said to them, is 400. So that's 1,200.
Can I do a persuasion roll?
Okay.
I don't remember what my persuasion is, but you know. If I get to the stinking thing. Persuasion is a +4. 7, 11.
All right. What are we persuading? To forget
If I can get a
$500?
little bit. What?
To forget $500? That's what your difference is right now.
Yeah, no. I'm trying to think. I want to see if I can persuade him that this is the
Persuade him that the diamond is worth 1,100.
this diamond has magical properties.
All right. How does this go?
Well, I'm not like I don't know how it works, but whenever I hold this diamond, I feel something. I'm not sure what it is. Can you check it out for me?
All right. Have you ever held diamonds before?
Yes.
Okay.
This feels a little different.
How so? And
I can't. It's hard to explain.
you hand it over to him. While the conversation happens, he's kind of looking at it. You see him grab one of the monocles and put it on, and he's looking at it through that. He's like, I gotta say, I'm not seeing anything. Nothing's jumping out for me to make it special. You sure you've been working out recently? Maybe you just losing a little bit of strength?
Maybe I don't know. Let me and I check my pockets and I find another monocle. Hey, looky there! I found another one.
All right.
And add that to the thing.
Okay. All right, so that's another 400 there. So you're down to 100 gold. Is what's left after all the bartering and trading for your armor here.
Okay. Is there any way you can cut a small deal or no?
What kind of deal? What kind of deal you
Count.
kind of deal you searching for here?
Have you been looking for anything other than the monocles?
Have I been looking for anything other than the monocles? You know, that's a very interesting question that you asked, because I actually have a request over on the board in the center of town, and I'm looking for someone that's willing to go and retrieve a new material that recently has been discovered, so that I can research it a little bit and possibly come up with some better armors and stuff. So if you want to take on that mission, I could probably cut you a deal for that 100.
Alright. Can I ask what it'd be looking for?
So there was not too long ago there was a meteorite that hit. It's a little ways away. I heard about it through my crow, and I saw the streak of light in the night sky, stuff like that. But apparently meteorite rock, when it's melted down, can make really strong armor. And I'd like to get my own chunk of it and run some tests on it, see just how strong we're getting before I send somebody out there to like excavate it.
Okay. How far away is it?
I'd have to ask my crow. Probably would take a day or two, but I mean it's the crow came back in the same day, so it can't be too far. Probably I don't know, like maybe 15, 20 miles.
Well, how about this? How much will you give me for a sapphire?
Sapphire. Yeah, I can give you probably. I'd probably give you. I'd give you 300 for it.
Okay. So how about I'll give you the sapphire, the diamond, and the 2 monocles for that. And if I have time, I'll do the meteorite task.
Okay. So am I giving you like $200 back, or are we just cutting it straight?
No, because I was 100 short. I'm swapping the ruby out for the sapphire.
Okay. All right. All right.
Because
All
usually
right.
the ruby I'd get 200 for, and the sapphire I'll get 300 for.
Okay. Yeah.
And then if I have time, maybe me and my friends can go look for that meteorite.
All right. Yeah.
You got me doing this.
I'm game. I'm game for that. There you go. I'm game.
White man shift.
And he goes through everything and scribbles down some coordinates on a little piece of paper on his notepad. He tears it off and he hands it to you, and along with your goodies.
Okay. I'll go way outside with Clive. Or
Alright.
step outside with Clive.
You step outside with Clive. All right. The two that are still in the store are now Myra and Wimpy. But we will do a real quick pause and just check on TJ and see what he's up to. See how successful his new job is. Sounds like he's fainted.
Who fainted?
TJ. I don't know. I don't think he knows he's muted.
Either that or he passed out.
That he's just he passed out from passing out the flyers.
Well, I'll be honest with you. Like I'm talking about like actually in real life. Last
Like,
night,
fell asleep for.
last night I had like no reason. I was awake as like I've been like I drank coffee, and then like midway through my game, all of a sudden I wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning wondering what the heck happened.
I don't understand how anyone can do that. I've never played a game to a point where I fell asleep playing the game.
When I'm over here like this, I'm just over here like
Been able to fall asleep in any position other than laying in my bed.
I'm over here just
Right?
playing the game, and all of a sudden I'm playing Red Dead, and then bam, wake up. What the heck? Gordon unlocked. Maybe I've been asleep for like maybe 10 minutes. Nope. 3 o'clock in the morning. And I couldn't go back to sleep since.
That sounds like you need to be going to bed earlier, my guy.
No, you're misunderstanding.
They do say if you have a cup of coffee just before a nap, you'll wake up, you'll sleep better for the nap, and then you'll feel much more refreshed afterwards.
Oh, okay.
Or you misunderstood. I woke up at 3, then like I couldn't go back to sleep till like 5, then fell asleep and woke up at 8.
Okay.
Sleep.
TJ!
I'm gonna go kill Aaron real quick. Take off the loose end.
Okay.
Hey, ping him?
All right, Miss Myra, do you want to? What are you doing in the store?
Would the studded armor be in my armor class? Do you know?
I believe so.
I wanted to see the pricing on the
Yeah, studded armor is okay.
the force resistant armor.
Okay. So you walk over to the force resistant, and you see a price tag of 1,100.
Would like to grab that off the shelf
Okay.
or off the rack or whatever.
Yep. You go ahead and grab it, throw it in your hands.
I'd also like to look around at the other things, some of the robes I was looking at.
Mm-hmm. All right. Is there anyone in particular? You do have. Let's see here. You've got a robe of eyes, scintillating colors, stars, arc magi, and robe of useful items.
I was gonna look at the Arc Magi one.
Okay. All right. So let's see. This elegant garment is made from exquisite cloth of white, gray, or black and adorned with silvery runes. Robe's color corresponds to the alignment for which the item was created. White robe is good, gray is neutral, black is evil. You can't attune a robe for the Arc Magi that doesn't correspond to your alignment. So while you're wearing this, if you're not wearing any armor, then your base armor class is 15 plus the dexterity modifier. If you have advantage on saving throws against spell and other magic, or you have advantage on saving throws against spell and magical effects, and your spell save DC and spell attack bonus each increase by 2.
And what's the price tag on it?
Price tag on this one would be we'll do 800.
I'd like to grab that one as well.
Okay.
Down to the desk.
All right. So you bring those items over to the desk, and Jim goes, "Ooh, look at what you found. Is this all for today?"
Yes.
Okay. All right. So let's see here. That's gonna bring yourself up to 1,900 coins.
Okay. So, how much would you like for that shield?
Oh yeah. So I was looking at this shield, and this is I don't know. You don't know anything about this shield, do you?
No, I do not.
Yeah, I haven't seen one of these in a while. It's rather interesting. It's called an arrow catching shield. And you see this little kind of like in this like mouth looking thing on this in the middle of it.
Yeah.
It's pretty interesting. It's activated from the other side, and it actually can move. So if an arrow is caught in, like that area, you can move that area and it'll break the arrow off and kind of make it look like it's eating it. Pretty wild. Wild.
That is pretty
You looking to sell it, or you wanna put it on your mantle?
Well, how much would you give me for it?
To be honest, it's a rare piece. I haven't seen many of them. I give you 800 for it.
Would you be willing to trade it for this robe?
Let's see. And he looks down at the price tag. Yeah, I can easily do that. We can easily make that happen.
So we have I'm doing some math here, sorry.
That's okay. Do your math. We'll figure out what TJ's up to eventually.
He's eating.
Oh.
He said he's going.
He's feeling sick.
Oh, yeah. Definitely go eat if he's feeling sick. That hot sun passing those flyers out, getting to him.
Yeah, sorry, I'm working on.
No, you're good. Do you?
Perfect.
Alright. I'd be willing to give you two monocles and a sapphire.
All right. That sounds good to me.
And I'm gonna head outside the door.
All right. So he takes the monocle, puts it down, puts all of your stuff, slides it over to you. It's all nice and neatly folded. He goes, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna have fun. You're gonna see this shield up on that wall right there.
You enjoy it.
I will indeed. I might not even sell it. All right, you go ahead and walk out and join everybody else outside. Ms. Wimpy, you are the last one inside.
Alrighty. I want to look at, you said chainmail, right?
You've got ring mail, but I think the ring mail, there is chain mail, yeah.
I want to look at the chainmail of psychic resistance. Also, I want to know what that robe of useful items does.
Okay. All right. So first off, we look at the chainmail of psychic resistance. And it does say that you have resistance to psychic damage while you're wearing it. And you look down at the price tag, and your price tag for that armor is $1,200.
Alrighty.
And then
actually, there's, yeah. So the robe of useful items sounds the most interesting to me, but I want to know what the description for that is real quick.
So it says that this robe has cloth patches of various shapes and colors covering it. While wearing the robe, you can use an action to detach one of the patches, causing it to become the object or creature it represents. Once the last patch is removed, the robe becomes an ordinary garment. The robe has two of each of the following patches: a dagger patch, a bullseye lantern patch, which is filled and lit, a steel mirror patch, a 10-foot pole patch, a hempen robe that is 50 feet coiled patch, and a sack patch. Let's see. In addition, the robe has 4d4 other patches. So basically, this robe has a lot of patches on it, and each of these patches has the ability to be used for something.
The robe of eyes.
Robe of eyes. It is adorned with eye-like patterns. While you wear the robe, you gain the following benefits. It lets you see in all directions, and you have advantage on wisdom or perception checks that rely on sight. You have dark vision out to a range of 120 feet. You can see invisible creatures and objects, as well as see into the ethereal plane out to a range of 120 feet. Well, that'll be fun. Eyes on the robe can
What's the price on that?
Price on that one is going to be $1,000.
Okay, I still have some I'd like to take both that chainmail and the rope of eyes up to the counter.
Okay. All right. So you bring both of those over, and Jim looks at you and he goes, "Well, my! I was wondering when this was going to be sold," referring to the robe of eyes. And goes, "Well, let's see here. That comes out to roughly about 2,200.
And I have a cloak of protection that I'm currently wearing. How much would you say I could get a discount on this robe if I traded you this cloak of protection?
Ooh, cloak of protection. That's it's not as rare. You do see a lot of them, but I haven't seen one in these parts for probably a few months now, so it'll probably sell rather quickly. I'll be honest. I'll be honest with you. I'll give you 800 for it.
Right? And so, now I mentioned that I have some, rubies. How much would you pay for a ruby?
All right. I believe it was 200 a ruby.
Alrighty. Alright, so I'd like to go ahead. You said you'd give me 10% discount on one item, so for the chainmail, if I can get the 10% discount on that.
Okay. Yeah.
And then for the robe, I'll give you this cloak of protection and a ruby for that robe.
Okay. Let's see here. And then let's see. Cloak of protection was 800. Then you've got the 200 there for a grand. Let's see. That would bring you down to like oh bro, you know it's late when my brain's messing up this bad.
You said 1,000, right?
Yeah.
So 800 plus 200 is 1,000.
Yep. That'd be 1,000, and then the cloak, the robe of eyes was 1,000. I'm giving you 800 for the cloak of protection, so that's a $200 difference. And then you're getting
where the ruby comes in.
right. Yep. And then yeah.
So it's just, and then it's 1,080 gold with my 10% discount for
Yep.
the chainmail.
Yeah. Yep. That would be true. Thank you. Jim looks at you and goes, "I apologize. My fingers are a little bit numb from my previous transactions."
You're good. Alrighty. So, count out the gold for him, and that leaves me with 309 gold
There you go.
after that.
Very nice. He puts all the stuff together. He takes the bartered items on his side and goes, "Well, I'd have to say out of everyone I've seen, you might have just made off with the best bit. But tell all of your friends, if they are your friends, and all of those standing out there waiting, I thank you very much for y'all's business. And if you enjoyed your time here at whatever this place is called, Flash and Hold, leave us a review on crow.com.
Are you on Google?
No, crow.com. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, because I'm a verified Google reviewer.
Oh, wow. I don't know this Google you speak of. Honestly, we deal with crows.
Yeah, I've got one of my reviews that I posted on a restaurant a few years back. The photos that I posted for it reached over 10 million views, I believe.
My goodness gracious. I wonder how many crows it would take to reach that.
Yeah, that does make you wonder, why can't I be monetized on Google Maps as a reviewer?
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. Well, if your map making skills are as good as your photo taking skills, I'm sure you'll have no problem, especially now that you have that robe of eyes. So thank you very much. You guys have a wonderful one, and I will see you all later. What else would you like to do, Miss Wimpy?
Alright, well, I've updated everything that I have now. So I'm down 1 ruby, so I have 1 ruby left. I've got 2 emeralds, 2 sapphires. I kept a monocle for myself. Specifically, I made a shopping list of things that I definitely wanted to get. Mostly food items and a camping oven.
Okay.
But specifically, I have plenty of health potions, so bandages aren't high priority. But I would like a lockpick because I have good sleight of hand. So a lock, and I apparently I have proficiency with those kinds of tools. And then I'm also looking for unbreakable jars for collecting items and also potentially using to imprison a fairy if she gets attitude. Um, and a spell that can mute someone so they can't talk, so that their character can't talk for a turn or two.
Gotcha.
That I can learn. That I can learn, like a scroll or something.
Okay.
Just because I want to create chaos.
Well, that will definitely do it. All right.
If we want to like speed through this, like um like we could skip the role playing through the shopping part, and you can just like tell me like how much the merchants would charge for the items on my list, and I would then essentially sell the gems for the going prices to cover what I want to get.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, we probably move a little bit quicker through the gist of this. So everybody's standing outside. I would assume. Did you go outside as well, Miss Wimpy?
Yes.
Okay. So all of you guys are standing outside.
TJ is back.
Yes, TJ is back, so we'll slide over to him. You guys are just kind of out, standing in front of Clash and Hold in the armory.
And it sounds like we've probably got our next mission.
Close.
I'm not helping with that.
Possibly. It depends on if Bubba decides he wants to do it or not. All right, TJ. So how's your flyer missions going?
I'd say pretty well. I think I sold like 300. I know there was even 300 there.
I don't know. It was a big stack. It might have been 300 of them. So you say you passed out 300 of them?
Do I roll? Yeah, do I roll to see if I did?
Yes. You roll for your performance again.
Which die? A D4? And I would only like. Oh, performance. Never mind. Let me see what my bonus is. Okay. I got a 10 plus 6, so 16.
Okay. All right. So you're so in the zone as you're passing all of these out. You think you're doing a tremendous job, and you find yourself passing out the last flyer. After you pass out the last flyer, what would you like to do?
I would like to go inside.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll for perception, and we'll see if your flyer has paid off.
I gotta find the. You said perception?
Yes.
I got a 15.
All right. So you got 15. So as you open up the door to walk back in, you do see that the shop is decently popular and busy now, and everyone that is in there does seem to have a flyer in their hand.
I would like to walk up to. I forgot his name. The shopkeeper and tell him that I passed out all the flyers.
Okay. The shopkeeper actually never told you his name, but you walk up to him.
He did. Oh.
Yeah, you're good. So you walk up to him and you're like, "Hey, man, gave you I did what you needed me to do." And shopkeeper looks at you and goes, "You did indeed. You did a great job. You did such a good job. Holy crap! My gosh. Hold on, I can't talk for long because I got so many people I got to deal with. What was it that I told you I would give you in return?"
You said that I could either get my chain blade upgraded or I could get a chain whip that you have currently, or maybe just pay me. That's what you had said.
Oh yeah. Is there any one of those that you prefer?
Um. Well, what kind of upgrade are you like talking about? Like, you just gonna fix it, or
Just get it back to being shiny, get it back to being sharp, get it just polishing it up, making it, it's seen a better day. It's been through a lot. You've probably haven't cleaned or messed with it very much in the time that you've been in the circus. So it probably could use a little tune up, so to speak. A little spit and polish.
um, could I by chance get that in a tiny bit of money? Because I'm pretty much broke.
All right. Let's see. Are you cool with give you? I give you 250 gold, and I'll fix it up.
That works with me.
All right. So he goes, hold on. He looks over to the customer he was talking to. He goes, I'll be right back, and gives him a brief explanation about what they're looking at, and if they need any help, he'll be over at the desk. Walks over to the desk, grabs a sack, counts out the gold coins, throws it in the sack, and then hands it to you, and goes, if you'll give me the dagger, I'll go into the back real quick, and I will sharpen it up and get it looking pretty for you.
I hand it to him.
And you said what, Quinn?
I said, then he runs off with it.
Then he takes off. It's actually not his shop. And so he then walks into the back. He kind of looks at you, and he goes, just make sure if anybody has any questions, they know that I'll only be a few minutes. And he goes back into the back, and you hear a whole bunch of crazy noises start to come out, and a few minutes goes by. Sound stop. He comes back out, and your dagger is looking more beautiful than ever. It is as if it were brand new and as sharp as a tack.
He just looks at it
What if you can put a gem in
and looks at the shopkeeper repeatedly, just like a child on Christmas Day.
Shopkeeper kind of gets a smile from the look, hands it to him, and goes, I thank you very much for bringing me some business today. Because if you ever bring any more business, make sure that they tell me your name. What's your name, by the way? Because I never caught it. We got too deep into the business.
My name's Evan Darkley.
Oh, all right. Well, Mr. Evan, if you ever have anybody that you want to send my way, or that might need something to whack someone with, tell them to mention your name, and I'll make sure to treat them well.
Speaking of which, what is your name?
Oh, my name is Willie. and this is Willie's Wild Whackers and More. It's my place.
Oh, I figured that was just the name of the shop.
It is. I named it after myself.
You know, that's a pretty original idea. I don't think I've ever heard of anyone doing that before.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things. You know, it's you don't expect it until it happens. And then see, I found the right spot and I went with it.
Well, you definitely are doing great now.
So far, we'll see. We'll see how the day continues. One day of good business does help, but it's not always gonna last and create the longevity needed to keep me going. But we'll see. We'll see how things
You could
go.
always hire someone.
You said what?
You could always hire somebody to kind of just help bring in people.
That's a good point. It's a good point. But to hire someone means I gotta consistently pay them. I was only able to pay you because of the people you brought into me.
I mean, if you want to give me like 10 gold a month, I'll continue to help in any way I can.
You want me to pay you 10 gold? I just paid you 250 gold for like a half hour worth of work. You want me to pay you 10 gold a month? I'd be dumb to say no.
So if I can help, you definitely helped me out of a tight spot today.
Sure. But I'm not paying you till next month.
That's fine.
All right, 10 gold it is. He reaches his hand out to shake.
Except his handshake.
All right, they shake, and he goes, all right, well, what you gonna do now? You gonna hang around?
I keep looking for more work.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I don't have any more flyers for you to throw out right now.
I have a feeling I'm gonna run into some big opportunity soon. Just, you know, that kind of gut feeling.
Well, as quick as you got them flyers thrown out, I can believe you definitely destined for some big things here. But yeah, if you ever need me or you ever have any questions, just get yourself a crow and send it our way.
Will do.
All right, my guy. Well, I wish you the best. I'm gonna get back to these customers.
Okay.
All right. He starts walking over back to his customers, handling those, and Evan walks out.
Aaron out the door. Starts. Yeah, again, Evan, not Aaron, PJ. And I just kind of keep walking.
All right. Now, do you walk to your left, back past the Piggly Squigglies, or are you taking a right and walking down that path?
I'm walking down the path.
Okay. So you take a right, you start walking down the road there. You do come across another shop that is called the Shiite shop. Do you want to go inside? What do you want to do?
I'm gonna ask this, and I'm probably gonna regret it. What do they sell?
The Shiite shop sells oddities of random and weird origins.
Right?
Listen, it's not called a pawn shop in those days. It's called a Shiite shop.
I might have some things to give them or sell them. Give me 1 second. I need to check my inventory.
All right. While you check your inventory, what is the other group going to do? We're going to try and move a little quicker because I do want to get back to the inn, and just kind of end there.
I'd like to like look around which shops are where.
Okay.
Head to the weapon shop.
So when you come out of the Clash and Hold, over to your right is the Piggly Squiggly, and then past that is Willie's Wild Whackers and More. You are also able to kind of see off further in the distance straight ahead of you. There is a small chimney that is got a fire or smoke coming up from it, billowing up from it. And the front little sign that's hanging in the front has a picture of a cauldron on it.
I'd like to walk into there.
Okay. So Myra goes over and heads on in to Lucy's lovely cauldron. All right, Quinn, what do you want to do?
I want to go to Willie's Whacker and more.
All right, so you go ahead and head on over to Willie's Whackers and More, and you enter in, and you see that it's decently busy. All right, Wimpy, what would you like to do?
Uncle Johnson. Uncle Johnson.
Oh, I think Wimpy's Discord crashed.
It might have.
I'm looking to get
Yeah, because she's no longer videoing.
Oh, she hasn't been videoing for a while.
Oh.
I'm
My
the
phone
one
screen's been off.
All right. Well, she tries and figures that out. Bubba, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna send you a picture really quick. Because I sent you a
Oh.
couple pictures already.
Yeah, I did see the ones you did send me. You able to hear you?
So,
No, Wimpy.
Wimp. What's another?
as I want to head to a weapon shop, but as I go, I want to encounter that.
That's Willie's Whackers and more weapon shop.
All right, so I have a question. Do you want to encounter that, or do you want to go back and get your original one?
I want it to be that is the original one, but somehow it's over here.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know if we can do that right yet because it was last left in a cage.
No, I let it out.
Oh, you did leave it out?
Yeah.
I thought you left it in the cage because you.
No, I let it out because my parents were gonna kill it.
I thought you kneeled down and said goodbye. The parents were gonna.
I let it out and I walked away.
What?
Okay.
What are we talking about?
All right. Well, in that case, then, all right, you go walk over. You walk past Piggly Squigglies. You're getting ready to enter into Willie's Wacky World, a world of whackers and more.
When I heard Willie, I thought Willie.
Yeah.
And as you're getting ready to walk in there, you do hear a couple growls that are coming from the alley to the side. And as you take a look over there, you do notice your friendly wolf. That is unfortunately been through quite a lot at this point, and is not so much very friendly right now.
I don't have any food.
We're looking for weapons.
So Quinn, you're looking at weapons. You see a wide variety of weapons. Anything from daggers to tridents to scimitars to battle axes. There's also smaller areas with like rings and such that have little blades on them and everything.
Head to the dagger section.
Okay.
Can I roll for perception to see if there's any enchantments on any of the daggers?
Yep.
For perception.
All right. And then Miss, let's see here. Are we able to hear Miss Wimpy? No.
15.
15. All right, so you are able to see most of the daggers are rather basic outside of one of them that seems to be the tip of it seems to be coated in a green kind of liquid, but it doesn't seem to be going away. Like it's dripping, but it doesn't seem to be going away.
Like a resonating thing on it. Well, I guess I'll hop in line and wait for the guy.
All right, there doesn't seem to be a line. It seems to be rather chaotic in this area, or in this shop. Willie seems to be bouncing around here, there, and everywhere, asking, "Hey, you finding everything okay? Is everything all right? Is there anything I can help with?" Oh, I think we almost did. Possibly.
Can I try to get his attention?
Yeah. So you try to get his attention, and he does walk over, and he goes, "Hey, what's going on? Did you find anything? Have any questions?"
I do have a question, Willie. I'm assuming your name's Willie because of the storefront.
Yep, that is my name.
What's up with this coated dagger?
Oh, so that one there, that one's you ever seen a poison dagger?
I've heard of them.
Yeah, this is basically what this is. They I think the official name of it is Dagger of Venom, something like that. But basically just helps you along, if you're having some trouble taking someone out.
Are the other daggers coated with anything, or is that the only special one that you have?
As of right now, that's the only one that I got. Ooh, I heard Wimpy. She wasn't talking. But that's the only one that I got that's special. The other ones are they're good daggers. Don't get me wrong, but they ain't got nothing special to them.
Okay. How much for the dagger? And do you have more than one?
So I've only got the one right now, and let's see, it's you're probably looking at like 600 gold. There we go.
7 gold.
600 gold.
600 gold. Okay.
Her-
How long does the enchantment of the poison last? Like on enemy, and how long does it go away after a while on the dagger?
So they I've never tested it. But from what they tell me, you're looking at it's about 5 turns, something to that effect. I don't know what this whole turn thing is, but basically it lasts for a good hour. And they do end up taking quite a bit of damage.
Good to know.
Something you don't want to accidentally prick yourself with.
But also something that you don't want to be caught with, if you're on the receiving end of it.
Exactly.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, ma'am.
We can.
Okay, I had to turn my noise suppression off.
That's interesting.
So, since you only have one of those daggers, do you mind if I purchase it?
You're more than welcome to if you got 600 gold.
Yeah. I got 600 gold. Just thinking.
Just imagine him pulling up with bands.
As much as we hated those monocles, it turns out they were probably one of the more valuable things.
Correct.
Yeah, I
I
think
currently
diamonds
have
are more.
I currently have 3,555 gold, right?
You said what? Yeah, you had 3,000 some. Yeah, you had 3,500.
3,555.
Yeah.
So now I have 2,955.
That sounds about right. 3,595 minus 600. Yeah, 2,995.
Yeah. I guess I'll purchase that one.
All right.
Can I head over to the swords? Cause my sword's good. Don't get me wrong, but maybe something with an enchantment or something a little better could do me some good. So I'm gonna head over there.
All right.
Perception to see if any of these swords are enchanted. Or go to the swords.
Yep. Go ahead and roll for perception. You have, if you don't see the cat's head, I just looked down and I swear you had a possum walking on you.
Yeah. jumped on my head.
10 out of 10.
Plus 4, so that's 23.
You were about to say 13. 23. Like, all right, so you are able to see that again. A lot of your swords kind of seem similar, but there does seem to be one that stands out. This one, it doesn't really look any different, except for that there are symbols that are carved into the blade in itself.
Can I try to get Willie's attention again and see what this is about?
Yeah. Willie comes back over. You're like, hey, and he's like, oh yeah, man. He goes, yeah, I got the dagger all wrapped up for you. Is there anything else that you're interested in?
That sword with the runes or engravings on it. Are those like one-time use engravings? Or they come back over a certain amount of time?
I'm not. I think. Hold on. Let me go check something. And he goes back behind his desk, and comes back, and he goes, actually, I don't know if you ever heard one of these, but this is a dancing sword. You know what those are?
No.
All right, so these are really cool. And I'm really glad that I got this one. Again, it's the only one. I've had a busy day, so I'm down to a lot of, like, I only got one more left type thing. This is something where, like, those runes, if you can read those runes, it has like it has a word, and if you speak that word and throw the sword, then the sword will actually hover around and it'll attack while you're attacking, type deal. And so it allows you to kind of multitask and, a little bit of defending yourself type deal. So I think it only lasts like for 10, 15 minutes, and then it comes, just kind of falls to the ground. You got to pick it up. But yeah, that's what it is.
Does the rune go away? That makes it this little thing, or is it like got a cooldown? What's up with it?
Well, I mean, you've got the 15 minutes that it's active, so that's kind of, once it's done with that, it definitely needs to recharge for a bit. So I'd say about one time a day use for that. And I've never used it, so I don't know if the runes disappear, but I'm sure there's some type of effect that you'll see after you use it.
Well, if it recharges, it most likely won't have the runes disappear, which is a good thing. Hopefully they don't. Correct?
Yeah.
Outside of context, do these runes actually disappear?
No, the runes won't disappear. What'll happen is that they'll flash red.
Okay, and they'll just it'll stop working.
Yeah, they'll pulse red. You can still use the sword like a normal sword. It's a sharp sword. It's just the runes will pulse red, and once they're done pulsing red, then that's when you're able to use the word again.
Okay, back into the actual thing. How much, really?
So this one's probably right around 1,500, because just of how unique it is.
Your
That's
thunder
actually
goes way up.
my full price. So it's 1,500. That's 1,500 something. Is that just 1,500?
Yeah, 1,500 is 1,500.
Jail.
That leaves me 1,455.
Yep.
Still making pretty good money right now with the monocles.
Yeah, he definitely came out good for those.
What became PTSD became money. Anyway, I'll definitely buy that. Now I do have a question, Willie.
All right, what's your question?
The dagger and the dancing sword, do they come with sheaths? Like sheaths?
Oh yeah. Oh, everything comes with a sheath. Yeah, everything. I make the sheaths myself. And as he goes, he picks up the sword. He goes and he walks into the back, grabs the sheath fit for it, brings it out, and shows both the dagger and the sword in the sheath.
I'm gonna say this to you, Willie. I admire your workmanship to make your own sheaths for your weapons that you purchase. I admire that. I'll definitely be taking the dancing sword. You're right, that's very unique. I think that's all I'm gonna buy for now.
Willie just responded with, "That sounds good. Sounds good. If you just wanna give me the cost for it, then we're good to go."
Okay. I'll give you the money, and I give him the money. That's gonna be later for 1,455.
Yep. Yeah, I'll leave you with the 14.95. He hands you the swords, and they're sheathed up. Everything's good. You want to just walk back out of the store?
I'm gonna go ahead and actually hook the I'm gonna hook the poison dagger. I'm gonna take off one of my dagger things and hook that where the other one was.
Okay.
And just take my old dagger and just put it away for now until I can find a proper place to put it.
Okay.
Because I mean, he doesn't need a third dagger on hand in the future.
True. That's a good point.
And I guess the sword. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, my computer shutting down. I guess the sword. I guess I'll put that one like an X mark. I'll take the sheath and put it on the back against the my second sword, my regular sword that I have.
Okay.
And have the crowbar on top of both of those.
All right. Cool.
Yeah. So,
do a little bit of reconfiguring of the.
I'll have to reconfigure my character to show you what exactly I mean, but it's
Yeah,
like,
that's fine.
Basically, I have the backpack on my back. I have both the swords on the behind side of the backpack, and the crowbars hanging from the side end of the backpack.
Okay. Cool.
Now.
Sounds good.
So reconfiguration of the tools and stuff.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Do a little bit of reconfiguring. Do you think you're gonna be doing? Do you want to do any more shopping at this point in time, or you want to head back to the inn?
Not in this exact area. I'll probably head back. I'll probably head to the potion shop, but not right now. I want to let other people have their turns.
Okay, that's fine. That sounds good.
I'll let Moby do what he needs to do.
Yep. All right, so let's switch over to Myra real quick, who's walking into that the potion shop. And what would you like to do in there?
I'd like to, I guess, do a perception check to see what's in the store, basically.
All right. So we're doing a perception check. And you got like a 15 because you're perception plus 4. So what you're able to perceive is there's a large cauldron in the middle. There is a rather middle-aged lady that is coming from the back as she heard the door open. And to the left, there is a bookcase that is filled with books, but they all look like they're the same books. And then on the right-hand side, there are a bunch of very odd jars with funky, weird stuff in them on the top part of the shelves of this bookcase. But on the bottom shelves, there's actually a bunch of very nicely, not stacked, but lined up potions of different colors. And the lady that comes out of the back comes up and goes, "Well, hello, ma'am. How are you?"
Hello, I'm fine.
Welcome to Lucy's lovely cauldron. What brings you in today?
I was looking to see if maybe you had a starter kit for potions, maybe?
Oh, another one here. You know, we don't have many brewers out in these worlds anymore. I will say, if you check over on that bookshelf, though, you'll find what you need. As long as you have enough coin.
Okay.
So you walk over to that bookshelf, and what you find sitting on there is two books, basically. One on each part of the shelf. The bottom part is a book that is called The Tome of Potion Brewing. And the one above that is The Tome of Advanced Brewing. Would you like to take one out and look at it?
Yes. I'd
All right.
like to take the first, the small, or the not so advanced one.
You take out the not so advanced one and open her up, and on the first page it says, reading this book and using the recipes inside will allow even the most novice of potion brewers to procure the most basic of concoctions. These concoctions will simply be health potions, but who doesn't need health? So make sure to practice, 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 and once you've reached the end of this book, you yourself will be able to learn more.
Okay.
Miss Lucy turns over towards you and goes,
Well,
Well, how much does it cost?
well, that depends, dear. How avid and how destined are you to begin your potion journey?
I would love to be able to do potions.
Ah, well, if you love to do potions, then I will let you have the book. But I will charge a fee for the cauldron and a fancy stirring stick. I'm just saying. Gotta make some money here.
Fair. And how much would you cost or charge me for the other book?
Ooh, you're going straight for it all, aren't you, miss? That one is a little bit more. I don't know if you're ready for it yet, to be honest.
Well, I'll keep it in mind for later on.
Okay. Well, if you decide you want to come back when you've gained enough knowledge, then that book runs for about 2,000 gold. But let me tell you this. I've never seen anyone come in here and buy that book.
I may be your first.
I look forward to it, dear. I look forward to it. I've read it many a time. It is worth it for those that seek the brewing of the potions.
I've noticed that you have quite a few selections of potions.
Ah, yes.
Is there any that I would be able to be invisible with?
Oh, invisible. See, that is a very hard thing to do. You know how hard it is? We wear clothes. You know how difficult it is to make clothes disappear?
No.
Good, because I do. There are some over there. I think there's one. Where is it? As she kind of slowly works her way over there. Like, I think it's this one, and pulls out one and hands it to you. And goes, those are stealth, I think is what they call it these days. They don't call it invisible. Nobody likes that term. But they're stealth. That's what makes them stealth. Yes, we call them stealth. But so you get sneakier, yeah. And you apply it to your shoes.
So how much would these cost?
The stealth ones they're 60 gold per.
Um,
I have a question.
and how many do you have?
I right now I have 5 of them that I could get you. If you want more, I'd have to make them. I don't know if you want to wait around that long.
Are these books?
No, these are potions.
Would you be willing to trade a ruby for them?
A ruby. Girl, you must know the key to my heart. You give me that ruby and I will give you 3 of these potions.
Sounds like a deal to me.
That sounds like a very good deal, yes. Is it shiny? Or is it like a dirty one?
It's pretty shiny.
That better be, yes, for 3 of them. She holds out her hand.
I give her the ruby.
Oh my, you're right. Very shiny. Yes, 3 will do. 3 will do. I don't have bags, darling.
That's fine. I'll put it in my bag.
Sounds good. I'm glad you have a bag.
I'm gonna go ahead and walk out from the store.
All right.
He's one of my favorite characters.
And as you walk out the store, you hear Lucy go, "Thank you for your time. I wish you the best in the brewing of potions." All right. And we'll slide over to Wimpy.
I'm honestly at a point of being tired that I don't know what I want to shop for anymore.
That's okay. I mean, if anything, here's what I'll say. If anything, we can go back to the inn and stay here for another day.
Yeah, I think so.
Because I know.
think I'm like, my excuse is I'll have Caitlin head back because that mead hit her harder than she expected.
She was shocked after spending all of her gold. Sticker shock. All right. So Caitlin makes her way back to the inn. Is there anybody else that's going back to the inn?
I'm not. I still got some shopping to do.
Okay. All right.
I might head out kind of early though because it's just getting pretty late for me.
That's fine. Yeah. If you want, you're back at the inn. Tom's already there, so he's unlocked the door, and he goes, "Oh." He goes, "My."
Caitlin is just going to enjoy a lot more mead because, like, if she's already gonna have a bit of a buzz, she may as well just. First of all, like, because of her Mr. Snuggles saving privileges, she gets to enjoy a bunch of, free commodities from Tom, so gonna take advantage of that.
Yes, indeed. So she makes her way back, sits down at the bar. Tom pours a nice mug of mead for her and lets her be. Lets her enjoy the mead itself. All right.
And there, I'll just put one last GIF of that this is Caitlin for the rest of it.
Oh no.
Night,
Oh,
Wimpy.
Good night, Miss Wimpy.
Night, Wimp.
I'll talk to y'all next session and review anything that I missed.
Okay.
Sounds good. This is all being recorded anyway, so it'll be on YouTube.
Yeah, and I'll just message you my shopping list at some point, Craig.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Bye, boys. All right.
Okay.
So with that, TJ, what would you like to do? You're outside the Shiite shop.
I would like to roll for perception
Okay.
of anyone who might be near me.
Okay.
I got a 15 plus 1, so 16.
All right. So you are able to, as you look around you, you are able to notice that there is a certain individual that has come out of Willie's shop that seems to be in possession of two very unique blades. And he's the only one that really stands out to you among the just normal crowd walking amongst the streets, not paying any attention to anything.
Kind of like follow him.
Okay. So you decide that you're going to go follow him. Go ahead and roll for stealth. And Bubba, are you looking to go inside the Willie's shop?
Yeah. I don't know if what I was wanting to look for, because it's a homebrew item, but if it would be in there, but
What kind of homebrew item is this?
I can send it to you, because I can't think because I'm making pancake mix right now.
Oh, gotcha.
Wait, so you're saying that it's midnight, you're making pancake mix?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you,
Great hand.
where is it?
I gotta go wherever the hell you guys are.
Listen,
Pancakes at midnight? Hell yes.
No, we make pancake mix. Well, he makes pancake mix for her for the whole year.
Oh. Never mind.
wait, what? How do you make pancake
I'll
mix?
explain it
How do you
later.
make pancakes mix last an entire year?
Because I make enough to
He
last
makes
for
a lot.
She freezes it, then she'll have a pancake or two every day.
He blueberry
Oh,
pancakes
freezes it.
every
Okay.
little while.
I just freeze the mix, she'll mix it up, and then
Oh, this one.
I was thinking, if you
I don't
want to do
think
the
you
wolf
heard
later,
it.
because we're trying to get back to the inn and stuff, we can figure out a different way to do it.
Well, you've encountered it. It just necessarily isn't super friendly right now.
Yeah, it's just that I thought about it.
Yeah.
So
What was your stealth roll,
got it.
TJ?
I got a 23.
That's why. Okay, so you're good. All right, so you follow him. You follow him, and you remain stealthy.
Where is whoever it is going? Because I don't even know who I'm following.
Currently, right now, Quinn is he's just outside of the shop, so he hasn't necessarily went anywhere. We haven't moved any further past that. He did say he has more shopping to do though.
More shopping.
Yes, more shopping.
Where are you going, Quinn?
Places.
Miss Myra, what would you like to do coming out of the potion shop?
I was headed towards the said the bank knows about the special coin.
Potentially, yes.
Okay, I was gonna go to the bank to see what they know about the special coins.
All right. So you go across the road over to the bank, and when you walk in, there's nobody in line.
Well, I would like to go up to the booth.
All right. You walk up to the teller, and the teller goes, "Yes, ma'am. How can I help you today?"
I was wondering if you knew anything about these coins, and I pull out one and I show it to the teller.
And the teller goes, yes, ma'am. These coins they're a very special currency that is only used for specific merchants. That most of them travel, from my understanding. I believe there is one that is stationed here permanently. I don't know if you've seen his shop or not. It's called the Shiite Shop. Have you seen it yet?
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably where you want to use these. Do you have a lot of them?
I have a few of them, yes.
Oh, well, I wish you the best. I will say a little can go a long ways from what my understanding is.
All right. I'd like to head out towards the shite shop.
Shite! Shite! Shite!
It's a German word.
All right, so you go ahead and head out, and you start making your way that way. Back to Mr. Bubba. Do you want to go inside the weapons shop, or what exactly are you looking to do?
Can I do an investigation check to see if I can see that through like the window or whatnot?
Sure.
Of the weapon shop. 18 plus 5 plus 7, 25.
He goes an 18 plus 5. I mean plus 7.
No, because
I know.
It's plus 5 and then add my proficiency to it.
Yeah, I got you.
My performance is actually plus 6 plus proficiency, so
Your performance. Good gosh. All right. So as you come up to Willie's shop, you do look in the window, and you don't necessarily see the keyblade there that you're looking for, but it is also very busy, and a lot of times people are walking in the way of what you're trying to look at.
I'm intrigued about the heat shop.
Okay.
I'd like to head that way.
All right. So you go ahead and walk past. You walk past Clive, who's just strapped on his 2 new blades and is putting his other blades into his Mary Poppins pouch.
For one blade.
For one blade, you're right. Correct. Putting his one blade in there. And you find yourself in front of the Shiite shop. What would you like to do in front of there?
I'd like to go in.
Okay. So as you enter the Shiite shop, the door makes a rather eerie sound. And you find yourself in the middle of what quite honestly can be best described as a bunch of Shiite.
Okay. I'd like to do an investigation check
Okay.
and see what all's in here.
Okay.
7 plus 7, so 14.
All right. So as you look around, you find and you notice anything from a unique deck of cards all the way to a jar of dirt, crystal balls. There's small little travel size packets of like cooking utensils, some pencils, like seafaring type of stuff, sextants, a whole bunch of Shiite.
Is there anything that I could find useful for useful for like beast taming or whatnot?
You don't see anything immediately, but as you look around, you do hear a little bit of a sound from in back of the store, and a rather elderly figure comes out and comes up to you and goes, hello, sir.
Hello.
What are you looking for today?
Well, I'm looking for a couple things. I'm looking for stuff that'll help with like beast taming, if you got anything, and then like a weapon that's like shaped like a key.
I carry no weapons. That's next door. But in terms of like beast taming, I mean, like, I have a blowgun.
It's not really what I'm looking for.
Makes it easy to tame them though.
Yeah. I mean,
I also have this bag of beans. You want the bag of beans?
can I do an insight check on the beans?
Sure.
A 19. I don't even know what my insight is. Insight is a +6, so 25.
25. So as you look at the bag of beans, you do notice a very faded inscription on him that actually above beans says exploding on it.
I think I will take that bag of beans.
Don't
How much
eat
is it?
those.
Oh, really? You want my bag of beans?
Sure, why not?
You the first person that actually wanted my bag of beans.
And then can I also grab the playing cards?
Yeah. Yeah, you can go ahead and grab the playing cards.
And then I'd like to ask him how much this is.
All right. So you grab all of that and you look at the guy and you go, "How much is this?" And he responds,
Well, I'm not one for gold. I don't know if you have any of those little, they're singular coins. They're very old. They have a,
Like a lotus on it?
yeah. One side has a lotus and the other side, oh God, curse this brain of mine. It has a crab. A crab. Yeah, crab.
I think I have one or two of those. I found them.
Yeah. Well, one per item.
One per item? Okay.
Yeah, one per item.
I think we can work that out.
You better be able to. I'm not letting you leave.
I grab the two and hand them to him.
Ah, yes. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can leave now unless you want more.
I might be back tomorrow. You never know.
Hey, we're always here. Sometimes you find us traveling, but I'm too old for that shit.
I walk out.
"All right." And all you hear as you walk out is, "Bye bye." All right. And where are you headed to now?
I guess back to the salty spittoon.
Okay. So go ahead and head on back to the Salty Spittoon. As you come in, you notice Caitlin is chugging away at some mead.
And I sit
Mead
down
is
and
honey
I
wine.
Yeah.
I start to play solitaire by myself with the playing cards.
Okay. Go ahead and roll and do a intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. Okay. Probably a bad idea.
Wait, what?
14 plus 3, so 17.
Okay. So as you open up this deck and you begin to lay down your cards, you realize that these cards are not a normal deck of cards. And that each of these playing cards have their own unique picture on them. And as you place the card down onto the ground, the card itself, the internal image, begins to move. And that's all that happens. You place the next card on top, and you see the little movement. Next card on top,
Right.
little movement.
Okay. Interesting. I read the box.
Yeah, you pick up the box and you read, and what you read is that this is a deck of illusions. It is a full deck of 34 cards. Functions only if the cards are drawn at random. You can use an action to draw a card from the deck and throw it to the ground within 30 feet in front of you. An illusion of one or more creatures form over the thrown card and remain until dispelled. The illusionary creature appears real, of the appropriate size, and behaves as if it were a real creature. Only exception is that it does no harm, so it cannot attack. While you're within 120 feet of the illusionary creature and can see it, you can use an action to move it magically anywhere within 30 feet of its card. Any physical interaction with the illusionary creature reveals it to be an illusion because objects pass through it. Someone also can use an action to visually inspect the creature, identifying it as illusionary with a successful throw of above 15 on intelligence. The illusion lasts until its card is moved or the illusion is dispelled. When the illusion ends, the image on its card disappears, and that card cannot be used again. There's a lot of fine print on that card.
Well, apparently, since it's a, you'd think since it's a illusion playing cards, the box is an illusion, and as you read it, mood changes.
Oh, that's a good point. All right, is there anything else you'd like to do? All right. In that case, then we'll slide back over to Quinn.
Okay.
All right, yours.
I guess I'm gonna start walking to the cauldron place. I don't remember the name of it.
Okay. All right, so you
So
go
I'm gonna
ahead
go to
and
that.
go ahead and start walking your way over there. Get over to the front of it, and begin
Can I roll
to.
perception?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll.
Because before I enter, because
Yeah, go ahead. TJ, you're following him over there for this.
24.
24. All right, so you are able to perceive that this is definitely a place that's been here for a very long time. And
Can I see if anyone's around me?
I'm sorry.
Can I see if anyone's around me?
There is nobody that's around you.
Okay.
Not that you can see. And as you enter, you find yourself in the same area with a big cauldron in the middle, bubbling. To the left, there is a bookcase with books on it, one of them missing. And on the right-hand side, there's a bookcase with potions lined up, with 3 of them missing. And with that, he leaves. He didn't like what he saw.
He's like, nah, this is too scary for me.
His phone probably kicked him off. His parents are like, go to bed. Yeah.
Probably. His grandma probably was.
Oh yeah.
Would you be able to send me the info for the playing cards?
Yeah. All right. Well, in that case, we'll see if he comes back. If not, then he's just inside with Lucy, all night. What else would you like to do, Miss Myra?
I'd like to go into the shite shop.
Shite shop. All right. So you go ahead and enter into that shite shop, and you are surrounded by a whole bunch of shite. And from the back, you hear the
Surrounded in
sound And an elderly gentleman comes from the back.
Oh, hello. Hi. How are you?
I'm fine.
Fine is good, yes. Fine is very good.
I see you have quite a collection here.
You're the first person to call it a collection. I just call it a bunch of shite.
It is quite a bit of shite.
It is. But there's a lot of gems if you know what you're looking for.
I'm actually. Do you sell instruments?
Do I sell instruments?
Yes.
What kind of instrument are you looking for?
I'm looking specifically for a pan flute.
A pan flute, jeez. You know the last time I heard somebody play a pan flute? I don't even know if I don't even know. I don't even know it's a thing. Oh my gosh. And as he does that, he walks over to a corner and he pulls out a pan flute. And he goes, well, seriously, this is why I call it a bunch of shite. I had one. I didn't even know I had one. This is a pan flute. Do you want it?
I would love a pan flute.
You would love it. Why?
Because it would be very beneficial for me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. You got any of them coins that I like that you have no clue that I like?
I do have special coins.
Okay. Do they have what is it? The lotus on the one side and a crab on the other?
Yes.
Oh, you have the right coin.
I hand them a coin.
He hands you the pan flute. I gotta love this coin. If only you knew where it came from. It's a bunch of shite.
It's a shite coin.
It's a shite coin. It's a good. I never had a name for it. I'm gonna start calling them that now. I'm gonna start calling them that. That's. You know how many people have been in here? They don't even know what to call it. You come in here, and the first thing you call it a shite coin. That is the best. What do you want? What's the next thing you want?
You do seem to have quite a bit of things. I'm a bit overwhelmed, so I'm just gonna kind of look around.
Okay. You want some painter supplies? I got some paintbrushes, a couple ladders.
Not big on painting or climbing ladders.
Oh, okay, alright. Well. Alrighty, tighty. How about this? This is a portable ram. If you ever need to knock down a door.
I think I'll pass on the portable ram as well.
Alright, I mean, you're missing out. Best way to say hello at a Christmas party.
He sees an inflatable goat.
No. Oh god, you're gonna make me run out of the store.
That's almost too good of an idea not to bring in.
I didn't really hear exactly what you said was in the store, so
A bunch of shite.
I know it's a lot of shite.
Well, he kind of shuffles away, and he comes back, and he goes,
Well, you're one for music, right? Like musical instruments.
I was just looking for the pan flute.
Oh. Well, I found this thing here. It's called a sham.
A sham.
Hey, it's a sham.
What does a sham do?
I don't know. It looks like it's got strings and shit. I don't know. It's just sham. It looks like a musical instrument. I figured you'd like it. What a sham is it says if you have proficiency with a given musical instrument, you can add your proficiency bonus to any ability checks you make to play music with the instrument. A bard can use a musical instrument as a spellcasting focus, substituting it for any material component that does not list a cost. Each type of musical instrument requires a separate proficiency. So it literally is just a musical instrument, but it doesn't give a description of it.
Okay.
And the gentleman tosses it back onto the top of the pile.
I'm going to leave the store because I'm going to come back again tomorrow for this store.
Okay. Sounds good.
And I'm going to head towards the Salty Spittoon.
All right. So as you head out, you hear from the back, "Well, I hope you enjoy your flute. And thank you for coming up with the name of my currency.
Enjoy your shite coins.
I shall." And he step outside. And she makes her way back towards the Salty Spittoon, makes it back, and finds Mr. Roderick at one of the tables playing with cards, as well as Caitlin at the bar downing drinks.
Caitlin's probably passed.
I'm going to sit in a table in the corner of the room.
Okay. All right. So you go ahead and sit down in the corner and relax and admire your pan flute.
I'm kind of just playing it.
Yeah.
Test it around.
Since Quinn's no longer with us, can I just head to the Salty Spittoon?
Yeah. So as he comes out, you just kind of stare, and he just stands there, staring off into the distance.
No, he just passes out in the shop because he didn't even finish his conversation with the lady.
Oh, you're right. He is in the shop, isn't he?
He just like walks in and passes out.
He just walks in, and you don't see him leave, and so you get bored.
He walks in and all of a sudden his clothes just consumed.
Oh, never mind. He's alive.
I'm sorry, my phone died.
Oh,
Unfortunate. We thought your grandma just disconnected your Discord entirely.
I'm over here panicking because my iPad isn't signed in. So.
Got you. All right.
Okay.
So you're in Lucy's lovely cauldron.
Yes.
Yes.
And
as you come in and you observe the books on the shelf to the left with one missing, the potions on the right bookshelf with a few missing. From the back, an older lady comes in and goes, My, how are you, sir? Hello?
I'm doing good.
Oh, that's
Can you
good.
hear me?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hear you loud and clear, son. What brings you into my lovely cauldron?
I wanted to see if you had any beginner books on potion brewing.
Oh, the second one today. Son, do you really want to get into the potions? Or are you trying to impress a girl?
I'm trying to do the potions because if you can learn a bit of healing potions, even some regular potions for other things, it's worth it to keep yourself alive.
Ah, this is true. Spoken like a true brewmaster. The bookshelf on your right, the bottom. Actually, no. Sorry. Yeah, no, the bottom one. Gee, I need to lay off of the mint. The bottom, yeah, the one that has the one missing. Yeah, if you want, you take one of those. They are gonna cost you, and then you gotta get the supplies. You gotta get the supplies.
How much is it all?
Alright, so what we're looking at here, you got the book. Yeah, that one says it's just a tome of potion brewing, right? Not advanced.
It's the tome.
Okay. So that's 500 gold. You're gonna need a cauldron. That's 100 gold there. And then I highly recommend my fancy stirring stick, which is 75 gold, but it allows you to make sure that you're brewing sanitarily. Don't ever want to not brew sanitarily. People use random sticks from the woods, and that's how they die. Just telling you.
How much is that one?
The fancy one is 75 gold. Very cheap. The cauldron's 100 gold, and then the book is 500. So altogether, you're looking at 675 gold.
Okay. Let me do something real quick, and let me get the money out.
Oh my, he's just whipping out his bag like that.
Then other things you could be whipping out.
The way you said that.
Listen, he could kill somebody with that bag earlier. So many coins in it.
No. How do you keep picking it up? It's gold. Gold is heavy.
I don't know. He's strong.
Yeah, it's called a strength attribute.
The funny part is that his strength attribute was actually his lowest for the longest time. He's at 0 now. You said what? What did you say, Quinn?
Sorry, you guys are lagging.
Oh, you're good. 75. So you should be down to 820 gold.
120 gold?
Yep.
Thank you for doing the quick math.
Yep.
120 gold. Okay. That should be all I'm gonna need for the moment.
So I don't know if you've opened that book or not, but do you want the synopsis?
What do you mean by synopsis?
Do you want the shorthand notes, son?
Yes.
Okay, shorthand notes. The beginner one, you only get to make basic health potions, which is plenty good because you can definitely screw those up. And then after you've mastered that, you have to go through the whole book. Go through the whole book and you've mastered it. Then you can come back and you can get the advanced.
Sounds good.
Yep. That's the way it works. This is why it's my lovely cauldron.
You know that, right?
I do. Exactly. That's why you don't see any other cauldrons in this town. I've been here for 730 years. Give or take a few hundred.
I'm definitely trusting you.
You the first one to trust me in a long time. But you welcome.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am! Wow, somebody raised you right.
I'm gonna leave now. I'll hopefully be back soon after I finish this book and practice a bit on the craft.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I look forward to it. It's always good to see somebody venturing into the world of potions. Not too many people do it because it's just too difficult. It's an art. Plus, you have to keep your eyes open for all of the weeds and the herbs and the weird stuff like toadstools and unicorn horns. And son, you're gonna learn. And the other lady that came in here earlier, the little fairy, she's gonna learn too. But I don't know. I wish you guys the best. I don't know if you're together or not, but I wish you the best. And have yourself a wonderful day, sir. Thank you.
No, thank you. Goodbye. I'm gonna leave.
All right. As you leave, where are we headed
Yeah,
now?
I'm gonna head to the state stop.
All right. So you go ahead and head across to the Shiite shop. And TJ, what are you doing? Are you still following him?
No, after he had his epileptic episode, I walked towards the
Oh, the Salty Spittoon.
salty spittoon.
Okay.
It wasn't TJ. It wasn't epileptic episode. It was
Good.
more
Episode.
flashbacks. from the
Decently
1984
epileptic on our
Mongol
side.
Wars. That's what that was.
All right. So you go ahead and you walk towards the inn. And Evan, you find yourself in front of the inn, the Salty Spittoon. And Tom comes walking out the front door
Of course.
And goes, well, what do we have here? What's your name, boy?
Evan Darkley.
Evan Darkley. You don't by any chance, you remind me of someone that I saw in the circus.
You didn't by chance stop by the Dark Carnival, did you?
I go to all kinds of carnivals, so probably. That would explain why I think I've seen you. Did you used to throw rings at turtles?
No, that was Ringer Joe.
Oh, yeah. Ringer. Oh, yeah. All right, well, what's up? What you want? You need a place to stay?
Yeah, kind of, but I'm also looking for some work.
Are you looking for some work, Bo? I got you. I got you. You good at scrubbing floors?
Yeah.
Cool. Sounds good. In that case, you gonna be my new busboy. So you gonna come in, you gonna clean, you gonna keep this place looking beautiful. And if adventurers need your help, then you'll help them, yeah?
Sounds good to me.
All right. Sounds good. All right. Cool. And with that, he snaps his fingers, and an apron magically appears on you with a little name tag. That says Evan.
Really cool. How'd you learn to do that? All I can do is this, and I just disappear.
You can disappear.
Yeah, I think he's got void form or something like that.
Wait,
No, I can teleport. I can teleport.
Oh yeah, because of the Enderman.
I just disappear.
Right, because the Enderman side.
No. Yeah.
I don't know.
Scary.
Roll d20 for me.
I mean, we're outside, so like.
Oh, no, it's a nat 1. I
Probably
really
just
started.
one more.
Oh wow, Bubba didn't notice anything. He's engrossed in his cards.
No, I got startled.
Oh.
Nat
Yeah,
1.
he got scared.
Oh, you did get startled. You heard the. All right.
2. Which plays 2?
All right. So
Tom wants to wear a or just ask if I'm invisible.
Tom just turns around and walks back into the Salty Spittoon and goes, well, he's gonna be an interesting one.
Let me
But I'm like on the counter, just sitting on it.
where did this freak come from?
He's a friend of nature. Called. So you've been to the circus.
Craig, I jumped a foot to the east. I don't know if I hit anything.
You're now
You ran.
you're now standing next to Myra at her table.
Nice meeting you here, Rabbit Man.
Anthony, and you here too.
So a great job here. I work here now. And he like sits up on his hands.
I work here now. You wait, I'm confused. How you work?
Wait.
I
What?
work here
Tom
now.
just hired him.
I wasn't at my computer, so I didn't hear that. That's why I was asking.
Oh, yeah, no.
So Tom hired him to do the cleaning and also aid any adventurers that need it.
Interesting.
All right. So with that, also let's slide over to Quinn, who's the last one that's out shopping at the Shiite shop. So as you enter the Shiite shop, you are surrounded with a bunch of Shiite. From the back, you hear a sound as a very elderly gentleman finds his way up to the top and goes,
"Ah, there's another one. How are you, sir? How are you? Is there anything here that you would like? Do you see anything? Do you want any of my shite?"
I'm doing pretty good. How about you?
I'm doing good. I've made some sales. I've made some money. I'm a good individual, if you ask me.
Can I look around just at anything? Like
Yeah.
figure out what's around me, what items I can maybe buy?
Yeah. There's a lot of shite there.
Depends. Do you have any shite coins?
Yes, actually.
I was just gonna say, get your track coins
Well, he
ready.
doesn't know what they are, so you know.
No, but could you imagine? Could you imagine him just asking? Depends. Do you have any shite coins?
Depends. Do you have any shite coins?
What the heck is a shite?
Do we have any cooking-ware?
Are you asking that question to the shopkeeper?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Shopkeeper responds, "Well, is this bound to be some cooking ware somewheres? Do you want this shovel?"
Can I roll for perception to see if there's anything special about the shovel?
Sure.
$17.
There is nothing special about the shovel.
Wait. But that's plus 4. What one, actually?
There is nothing special about the shovel.
Not at the moment, sir.
All right. Is there anything special you're looking for?
As I said, cooking utensils.
You don't want these slippers? Oh, I forgot I had these slippers. You sure you don't want these slippers? Do you know what these slippers are?
No, I do not.
Youngins these days. These are slippers of spider climbing. Do you understand how amazing that is?
Does it allow you to walk on walls?
What the? It's a spider. What the heck you thinking? Yes. I used to prank my sisters with these all the days. Oh, it was so good.
How many shite coins are there? How many lotus coins?
Well, you have special coin, right? I don't take gold pieces.
I have lotus. I have those special coins.
You have special coin, okay. Well, it's one shite coin per item.
Okay. I guess I'll take one of the. I'll take a.
You just want one of the slippers? You just gonna wear it on one foot?
Oh, wait. Does that mean I gotta have two to get the pair?
I mean, I don't want to see you hopping and fall off a wall.
So now it's to depend on whether I want to get some cooking utensils or spider slippers.
Or you could roll for persuasion to try and convince him that one coin's enough.
How many coins do you have, Quinn?
I have 2.
Oh, 2.
Okay. I'm gonna roll for persuasion.
Okay.
You know what? I'll just come in 2 for the spider slippers because that's cool AF.
Can I just say something out of context?
Can he what?
Can I just say something real quick?
Sure.
Sure.
I'm imagining this guy. You know that the junk lady off of the labyrinth?
I think so, yeah.
That's
I
what
have a
this character is reminding me of.
I'm actually think let people from everything story.
Okay.
What did you roll?
17 plus. I can't pull it up. Can somebody pull up my persuasion bonus?
I don't think he prioritizes.
Persuasion is +1.
Like a
It's +1, so 18.
No, because I added. Hold on. Persuasion, because he added his stuff. Yeah.
I have it
Or
already.
You didn't add anything to.
So it's +1. 18.
Yeah, it's 18.
I'm trying to help him out here.
I know, I got you. That's why I was letting you finish. All right, cool. So you actually convince him that it's only 1 coin.
Thank you, good man. Okay.
It's okay. It's okay. I was just messing with you. I was trying to. I got greedy. I'm sorry. You said you want. Hold on. What's that over there? What's over there in the corner?
What?
He starts moving over. He moves rather fast, and he gets over and he holds up a small box, and he goes, "Aha! Ah! I love my shite. You wanted cooking utensils, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Okay. This is a box of cooking utensils. I give you the whole box for 1 coin.
Can I do perception roll to see what all utensils are inside?
Sure.
13 plus 4, so 17.
Okay. So you're able to see that the box is actually unopened, and it is a brand new set of cooking utensils with all inside. Even though it's brand new, so it's unopened, so everything's in there.
Okay. I'm gonna give him the lowest coin for it.
Cool. Sounds good. He hands you the box, and he goes,
It's been a good day. It's been a very good day. Very, very good day.
Thank you, sir, by the way.
Dude, more than welcome. Are you leaving already?
It's all I can afford right now. But if I find any more, I'll be sure to come back and give you some more Lotus coins and stuff.
Okay. Hey, can you do something else for me?
Yeah, sure.
Can you spread the word that those coins are no longer special coins, but instead we're gonna start calling them shite coins? I had a lady come in earlier, gave me the perfect idea for the name for them. So they're now gonna be shite coins because for the Shiite shop.
I'll start spreading that around for you.
Ah, thank you. You good man. You good man for that.
all right. And as you leave, the door actually locks behind you.
Okay, I'm gonna head back to the inn, I guess. On the way there, can I start can I open the utensils and organize them in my backpack?
Sure. Yeah. As you're walking back, you go ahead and break the seal on the fresh pack of cooking utensils, and you organize them as you see fit and throw them into your backpack.
Okay. And have I made it to the inn yet?
You have indeed. You found yourself in. You walk through the front door, and you see.
Can I tell Tom something?
Yeah.
Hey Tom, I purchased some cooking utensils, so I have my own cooking ware to go ahead and if you wanna teach me any other ways to cook things.
Ooh, buddy, he's gonna get good at something. Them look shiny too. They brand spanking new.
Mm-hmm.
Look at
By the
you.
way, guys, you know those lotus coins? They're actually
You
not
mean
lotus
the
coins. They're
shite
brand new.
coins?
Yeah, they're stripe coins now. No longer lotus coins.
For the shite
Yeah,
Are
they're,
you
not,
more
they're not gonna be called shite coins because of the shite shop. He won't. It's like an old thing, so we're gonna call them shite coins from now on. I'm gonna start spreading that around. Can you guys help me do that?
I mean, I gave him the idea, so of course I will.
So yeah, and he told me to spread it around, so we can spread it around for him. Tell him that those lotus coins are shite coins, and that you can spend them at the shite shop.
Okay.
So if you go in any more shop,
Yeah.
Is there any way we could probably stick around here at least for another day?
Oh, y'all want to stick around for another day? I'm okay with it. I'm fine. We chilling. I got myself a busboy. I'm happy.
Yeah, I think if I need to run, I need to do some more shopping tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah, I do too.
All
I'm
right.
really busy today, so.
I think I've done all the shopping I can afford and do. You got me my armor, weaponry, cutlery,
Spider slippers.
slippers. Oh wait, can I put those on real quick and show them? Actually, no, never mind. I'm not gonna show them that. You know why? We're gonna go to bed one of these nights,
Oh no.
and then we're gonna all wake up one of these days when I roll initiative one. First, I'm gonna walk out of the room, and I'm gonna start walking on the walls and the ceiling. And they're gonna think they're going crazy.
That'll be a fitting start.
That's gonna be the plan for it.
That'll be a very fitting start.
That's the plan.
But with that, everybody's back into the inn, and Caitlin downs one more mug of mead before everyone begins to turn in, and with that, we fade out of the mist.
You're muted.
No, I'm not.
No, he's
No,
not.
you're not. No, you're not.
I'm just turned away from my mic.
Oh, TJ.
Yeah.
Oh, TJ is.
Yeah. See?
Disconnect or reconnect.
Oh, TJ's trying to say something.
Oh, but that's gonna be. I'm actually really glad that he offered those slippers to me.
Yeah.
That guy wake up, walking on the walls.
Probably go back to his shop and then.
That's a thing from my culture called.
Yeah, I need to go back to that shop, but I don't
Hello.
know exactly what
Hello.
I'm looking for there. Shite.
It's just a bunch of shite. I'm out of shite coins right now, but I think for my 2 shite coins I got everything I need. I got cutlery, perfect for cooking, and I got me some spider shoes. That would have been
Is it
so.
out of the mist, right, Cray, or no? Not yet?
Yeah, we're out of the mist.